I should have known you'd find yourself here, despite all my efforts. It appears you are guided here by fate. What a fascinating concept.
So, in the last session of Curse of Strahd, you began at the Vistani camp, just southwest of Vallaki, where you met the brothers Luvash and Aragal and promised that you would keep an eye out for Luvash's missing daughter, Arabelle. Before you left, you also took the time to speak more with the elf Casimir, who answered a lot of your questions about Barovia and its history. You then made your way out onto the road, eventually arriving at the Lunar River crossroads, where danger struck. A horrible drowned troll reached up and grabbed Helen, almost drowning her in the river below. However, you all managed to escape, beating off a number of swimming undead in the process. It was clear at this point that the journey was going to be even more difficult than the last time you were on the road. You came to a crossroads and decided to head northwest through the less trodden path, hoping to avoid as much danger as you could. But ultimately it was of little use, as Nigel spotted a familiar face. The undead visage of Lancelot, brought back in some horrific monstrous form. You were then flanked by a large number of direwolves, and battle commenced once more. And that's where we shall begin our session, and I shall drag you over back to the old map. So, as you can see, it is looking not that great, to be honest.
Oh, man.
However, the direwolves have all had their turn, and it is now Mr. Neville Daggersen who is up first.
Oh, fuck.
So, Neville.
What would Nevs do?
WWND.
He would stay prone
Mm-hmm.
and take the dodge action.
Okay.
He's like curled up in a ball, basically.
Anything else, or is that it?
Can I use a bonus action to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature or object?
Yeah, if you want. What are you looking for?
I don't know. Anything useful.
Okay, roll a perception check for me.
A way out.
Secret trapdoor.
Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake, roll 20. Hold on, I got to reload again because this piece of shit software is utterly terrible. Bear with me.
When do rogues get fast hands?
That's thief exclusive.
Perception 8, yeah, you don't see fucking shit. You're just looking at the ground, you're cowering, you can see lots of pine needles on the floor, if that helps.
Oh, yeah. Eat them.
Right, Farrah in tiger form.
No. I have not made a plan. I was just wondering what kind of commands these tigers can have.
I would say any of the sort of basic things: attack, dodge, disengage, things like that. Help.
Okay.
I don't know the specifics, but I'll just rule it that way for now.
Mm.
Summon
So,
your
yeah.
Lord and Saviour, Joe Exotic.
Huh?
No. Not Joe Exotic. Yeah. So she'll turn back to Farrah.
Okay.
And we'll...
That's your bonus action. I will
No.
remove the tiger. There you go.
Whereabouts am I? Here or here?
Hold on. You fucked it all up now. This is why you don't drag your token out.
Oh.
Alright. Go away, Farrah token. Let Lewis do it. Because you are not actually gone, you're just on the GM layer.
Oh. Okay.
Right. So, yeah, that's done. So you're back in Farrah form. You still have your action.
Yep. She's gonna come over and heal with cure wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, these turns. Just gonna heal. Who's got turn? Heal. Okay, everyone's gonna get healed pretty much. Come over and heal. Pitch.
Okay.
Me.
You want to roll for your Q wounds? Nice.
Hey,
You passed your wisdom mod, right?
yeah, I don't know why I didn't add them on. It's 8 plus 3.
So 11 points of healing to pitch.
Zah.
Yeah. She's also going to command the tigers to, on their turn. Like, what's the defend one? Like, dodge, I guess?
Dodge would be the if you're not attacking.
Hmm.
Don't they do that automatically anyway if you don't?
Yes, I believe they do. Yeah.
They would attack automatically if I don't say anything now.
Oh.
Because I said attack on the last turn, I think. So.
Oh,
or
yeah.
Lose everything. Yeah. Yeah, I think we need shields for now. So, like, can I command them to, like, go into a position and then attack, or?
You can command them to hold their position and dodge, I'd say. You can't tell them to... I mean, you could tell them to attack and then move. I think moving is fair, because they can move.
What about move and then attack? So, like,
No, I don't know what the specific rulings on it are. I'll say you can have movement. They have their movement, and they can have one command.
Okay. We'll dodge for now. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, so move them into position.
Oh no, that goes on their turn when they move.
Oh yeah, of course. So is that your turn?
That is.
Pitch.
Oh lordy love us! Pitch is gonna stand up.
Half your movement. 15 feet of movement left.
Be like, well, this is really bad. Nigel still has the fire buff. He is going to cast. using a second level spell slot. It's the last second level slot. Darkness.
Okay.
He is going to cast it over here.
Does he not cast that as a innate ability?
It says in it that you're allowed to cast it as using spell slots as well.
Fair enough.
What difference would that make other than not using a spell slot?
Wait, no, I can't.
Oh, okay.
The Shadow Touched feat says you can also cast these spells using spell slots if you have the appropriate level. So no, he can't cast darkness.
Ooh.
Well, that's bad.
There goes that idea.
Quick, run!
Run
Quick,
away!
Get onto the floor and go into a ball.
Yeah.
It's working
Do
with
the Neville, you mean? Yeah.
He's still alive.
Where's the go?
He will
The
instead
whole group just suddenly huddles together in a big ball of people.
cast Heroism at second level
Mm-hmm.
on Osdred
Mm-hmm.
and Nigel.
Okay. So that is how many hit points per turn? 4?
4 hit points and they
4
can't be
temp hit
frightened.
points per turn. Okay.
And then he will use his 15 feet of movement to go
How long does heroism last for?
10,
10 rounds, right?
15. 10 rounds, yeah.
Let me add that on just in case this goes.
And then, because we'll use up all the resources, bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
just normal bardic inspiration to Osdred.
Okay, so Osdred gets a little purple dot from Pitch as he calls out to him, trying to motivate him onward. Right,
Indeed.
Helen.
Yeah, that's right. It's my turn, guys. It's my turn. Let me just have a good plan. So I'm thinking what
Lay it out for us, George. Lay it out for you.
I think I'm going to
Big
run in.
strategy play.
Yeah, and then stab that giant dog.
Okay,
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Bold, isn't it?
it is quite bold.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Up here.
Yeah. So Helen dashes through, all you pushing past, rushing towards the front line, sort of pushing herself off the prone body of Neville for a second.
And then stab.
Make your attack roll. That definitely hits.
Yes.
8 points of piercing damage. Let me just quickly, for fuck's sake, hold on. Yeah, close the fucking things again, because roll 20. Let me just double check something. Nope, they are not resistant to anything, so that is 8 points of piercing damage. Nice.
Yeah.
Big hit.
And I stab it again.
Okay, second attack. Also hits.
Nice.
Further 6 points of piercing damage.
And
Not bad, not bad.
I would like to use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
for a patient defense.
Okay. So you're taking the dodge action. I'll put this little whirly line on you to indicate that.
Thank you.
Osdred.
4
Which
temporary HP.
I put it on here.
Nice.
How heroic does heroicism make you feel?
Well, I cast Heroism, not Heroicism. But I'll tell you what Heroism does. A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns. When the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temporary hit points from this spell.
Okie doke. Which one of these ones look...
You broke up there for a sec, Kieran.
Which one of these looks something?
Yeah, I can't hear you. Can't hear you if you're talking, Kieran.
The weakest, I'm guessing?
Sexiest.
Ooh.
I see him pinging, but I do not hear him talking, if it's not just me.
Frantic ping.
It's SOS.
Oh, he disconnected.
Back to the multiverse.
Yeah, drifting through the astral plane right now.
Is it fine now?
Yeah, can hear you now.
Which one of those wolves looks weaker?
This one looks the most weak.
Okay, he's going to use his bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Spiritual weapon.
Okie doke. Place it down wherever you feel like. Within the range, obviously.
Then he will strike out with that.
Okie doke. Make an attack roll for me. Ooh, that's a miss, unfortunately.
And then with his heroicism, he's like, "Forgive fight!"
You do have Bardic Inspiration, by the way.
Oh,
He does,
yeah, I'll
yeah.
use Bardic Inspiration
Okay.
then.
Roll that d8. Could make the difference. It does make the difference. So roll your
Huzzah!
damage on the spiritual weapon. And with that, your spiritual weapon of the keg hammer slams down, the force knocking the direwolf into the floor, and you just see this rush of air come out for its lungs, and its last breath as it lies crumpled on the floor.
And he'll make an attack against the big dog. Does he get advantage?
Technically no, because you're not quite exactly opposite Helen, so...
Oh, does it work like that? I thought it was around the sides.
No, it's directly opposite usually. It's the way I think we've always run it.
The way we've run it is if someone's on a side, if someone's on the opposite side. So it's
Okay.
easier to flank larger creatures.
Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy to run it that way if that's the way we've always done it. I thought it was directly opposite, but 20 definitely hits. Phew.
So 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Very nice. 14.
You need
12,
a
sorry.
hero.
Yeah, here he goes.
Oh.
Big hit. Right.
I've noticed, DM, that Irina and Ismark are not on the old
Oh, why is that?
magic.
Oh, I have not adjusted anything. That's really weird. Let's scroll up and see what they got in the old initiative, shall we?
Might be that they never were.
They definitely were. 'Cause I remember Tom playing them.
Okay.
And I can
Oh,
see
yes,
their rolls here as well. Where is it?
Oh, I know what it is.
What? Oh, it's
It's because
yeah, you deleted them when you were doing those.
when we were
Yeah.
theory crafting.
Well, that went out the window.
Well, let me get the old chat log up. Hold on, this may take me a minute.
Hold on, everyone.
And when you actually look at the big version of Irina's token, she's quite scary looking.
Yeah, I'm not hugely a huge fan of that art, I have to admit. Right, let's have a look. The old video. So Ismark got 3 and Irina got 7, so not great. So Ismark 3 and Irina with 7. Let me adjust that.
Deleted zombie lance.
No, I haven't.
0.
Yeah, that was what its initiative was.
Oh.
Oh, why is it going down? What the fuck? You're right. That is fucked up. Oh dear, I love technical issues. I don't know why that is doing that. Let me readjust that, and I'll check the initiative he got as well.
Ismark's
Wouldn't it go
token
down
looks
if
like...
it was?
What was that?
I was saying, wouldn't it go down if it was being treated like a rage?
I think you're probably
counter sort
right.
of
That's
thing?
probably the reason it's doing it. I don't know why I put it in that way. Apologies, everyone. No, this is annoying as fuck.
Ismark's token looks like if you got a Hollywood movie about Stefan, this would be the guy playing Stefan.
Yeah, totally accurate.
You just need to add a tiny little dot on the chin.
Dot, mate, it's like a crack.
I haven't seen you in long enough, Steph. I forget.
Don't encourage the fetishists, Steph.
All I remember
Grow my
is
hair
your like year 7 photo in in IT class. That's what I think of when I think of you.
What? An arse with a face on top of it.
No, just you like really like straight blonde hair, looking 12.
I believe that. I believe it got a 7. I want to say.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I put it as a 7. I don't know why that's. Let me just.
Do 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 do.
No, it was a 3. I see it now. So it did go. I thought it was later than that. So it goes before Ismark. Yeah, it was just after Osdred. I do remember that now. So whose go just went? Sorry, because I've had to adjust it.
Osdred.
Osdred just went. Okay. Perfect. So that does mean it's next, which would have made sense in the 10 before as well. Right.
Irina would have had her turn, but I think all she would have done is like backed up
Okay.
next to pitch, held an attack.
Rightio. So let me quickly roll something. Does not get its ability back. Lucky for you lot. Right. So. Osdred's looking weaker. Yeah, it's gonna go for Osdred. So this. It's a normal attack. So, 23 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
That is 8 points of piercing damage and 5 points of fire damage. That could have been a lot worse. That was actually quite a low roll. Osdred is unconscious. Like you've resigned yourself. You're not quite that dead yet, Kieran. It's okay.
Fatumathoin!
Well, he had heroicism. That's what he would have done.
I like your
Make you
I
feel it.
like your commitment to saying that wrong every single time.
Yeah.
It's just how I say it.
Ismark. That's you,
Oof,
Timothy.
God. Ismark.
He's Mark.
Everything's so
I'll
far
find
away.
My wife.
Ismark is gonna step here and defend the fetal Neville
Okay.
and hold his action to strike double-handed with his longsword if anything comes in melee range.
Okey-doke, I'll put a little symbol on to indicate that. Let's do yellow. Nigel.
+4
Yeah.
temporary HP.
I'll do that
Plus
for you,
4.
Nigel.
Thank you very much. Yeah, to quote Friday night dinner. I want to fight the big dog. 5, 10, 15, and he's gonna make. Oh no, flump. He's flump.
You'd have to go here, I'm afraid, because that's in its position. But that's still fine. You can go there. You would be flanking. You would not be flanking anymore because Osdred is unconscious.
Okie doke. Am I still in range for like a melee attack?
Yeah, it's within 5 feet of you.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's alright. I'm gonna put my flump here in that space.
Yeah, splody flump.
Forgot about this.
Just do the damage, Lewis. You don't need to drag out the token.
No, I gotta do it every single time.
It's more realistic, Tom.
Yeah. Otherwise, we won't know what's going on.
The flump is there. I cannot remember what the fuck that does, so you'll have to remind me.
End of the turn, it explodes. They do a deck save. If they fail, they take 1d6 force damage.
Thank you.
Also, Nigel does have advantage on attacks. He has pack tactics
he does
thanks
indeed,
to pitches.
yes.
Smoke Farrah.
So you would have to go
Smoke Farrah every day.
that, though, then.
Okie doke, that's fine. As long as I'm in range, that's fine. He's gonna make 2 axe attacks against
Both with
zombie
advantage.
with advantage. Oh god, that's the first one.
That would hit. They're both hit,
Yep.
so roll one of them. First attack hits. 7
Oh,
points
that's
of
rubbish.
slashing plus rage. 9. It's looking pretty fucking rough now.
And the
maths, hold on. Okay. Second also hits. This could be it. How do you want to kill
14.
Lancelot for a second time, Nigel?
Oh god, he'd like really tentatively just be like swinging out with his axe with his eyes shut and like accidentally cleave it, like smack him in the head with it. Oh god, this is so fucking rough. Jesus.
The form
It
of
had to be you.
Lancelot
It honestly
finishes
did.
off. It did.
You
Someone
put
else
him
might
back.
have
I'm
done
sorry,
it.
Osdred. Still love you, even if you try kill us.
And is that your turn?
Yep.
Please roll on the flump damage. I believe it's 1d6, Tom?
Yep.
Well,
But
1d6.
the die wolves get a deck save.
Yep. So it will be 6 damage if
Oh.
they fail this.
Nice.
Let's do a dexterity saving throw. If one on the left, or below rather, is a 19, passes. The one on the top gets a 11, fails. So that one takes 1d6 damage. That's 6 points of damage. Nice.
Sweet.
And
Yep.
the flump
That's me.
is gone.
Goodbye, Flump. Thank you for your service.
Tigers.
Just imagine it coming into existence like, oh my god, I'm alive, what a wonderful life this and just explodes.
Tigers are dodging, so they're gonna go. It's not really a very good place to defend. Everyone's moved into weird positions.
Oh. That's the drama of combat.
Yeah. Well, let's just stop them surrounding us. Maybe there.
Yeah.
There, maybe. There. Stop these ones coming down here. I think, yeah, that'll do.
Okie doke. Not moving the other one, or just that one staying there?
I want to kind of block them coming down here. So.
Yeah, that's fine. Okie doke. That is the Tigers go. Now it's back to the direwolves. Just think. They are not stupid just strategically. Yep, these ones are going to run up. 1, 2, 3. This one will run up to here, so Ismark gets his held action, Tom.
Watcha! Longsword, two-handed.
14 just hits.
Huzzah!
So 5 points of damage. And these ones will go up to rush to Farrah. This will go to here. Let's put this guy on the old map player. And this one will run up to here. So, Ismark and Farrah get one attack. Farrah's one is at advantage because of pack tactics.
I think they all are, aren't they?
This one against Ismark is not. Only one is the only thing within 5 feet of Ismark. So, I will do the one against Ismark first. It's a 22 to hit. So 12 points of damage to Ismark, Tom. And if you can make a DC 13 strength saving throw for me.
DC 13 strength saving throw from Ismark. Coming right up.
Just want to say I feel really good about the situation.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You got this!
Fine.
You did the smart thing, you took patient defense. Ooh.
That is a 16, so he passes, so he's not knocked prone.
Yeah.
Right, now for Farrah. This one makes it with advantage. Thanks to pack tactics. 23 to hit you, Farrah, so that's 9 points of piercing damage. And then could you please make a strength saving throw, followed by a constitution saving throw for me?
Oh yeah, Osdred needs to do a con save as well.
Does he?
I thought I was doing it on my turn.
He's
For
down.
the old injury check.
Oh, yes, he does. Thank you, Tom.
I did it on my turn.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do it on your turn. The strength save fails with the con save pass. You remain concentration, but you are knocked prone.
Oh, shit.
Then, right, those are those two. So, 1, 2, 3 attacks against Nigel, or with advantage.
You only did one against Farrah.
Yeah, there's only one that was attacking.
Oh, I thought you said there was going to be two against Farrah.
No, just one.
Okay.
So 3 against Nigel and 2 against Helen.
Where's the last one going?
There's only 5 left.
2,
1,
3, 4,
2,
5.
3, 4,
Oh,
5.
okay, yeah.
So this is 3 against Nigel, or with advantage. First one is a natural 20, so it's 18 points of damage to Nigel, but halved to 9 because of rage. I will have you do the strength saving throw. I'll have you do it now. So strength saving throw, please, Nigel. That's a pass. You get advantage on these as well because you're raging. Second attack against Nigel with advantage. It's an 18, so that hits, dealing a further 6 points of damage to you. So in total now it is 15 points of damage he's taken. And then the next attack against Nigel, also with advantage, is a further 6 points of damage to Nigel.
God.
Are you up?
I have 2 HP left.
Fucking A, that's huge.
And then 2 more strength saving throws for me, please, Nigel. Both with advantage because you're raging.
Yeah.
I think that's right. They do get advantage on. Or is that checks, Tom?
I'm not sure. Got a suspicion it might be checks.
Yeah, I'll leave it for now, and then that's fine. So the first.
Oh no, yeah, strength
yeah.
saving throws as
So
well.
the first one, so you pass. So make another one with advantage. Yeah. So you can't shrug Nigel off. He's still standing. And then the final 2 against Helen, both with advantage.
But disadvantage because of.
But just
dodge.
a regular roll then. So that's 20.
Fucking goddamn it!
So it's 16 points of damage to you, Helen, and make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Nice.
Yep, no problem passing that. And the second attack, single attack again with dodge. This time it just misses. So. Mr. Neville Daggersen, it's your turn.
What would Neville do? Big boy's down, so that's good. Would he feel brave enough? Okay, he'll at least get up.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big step for
half
you, Nev.
the movement. I know, right? That's half the movement, right?
That is, yeah.
Yeah. So 15.
He's playing possum, isn't he? He's going to come out and do his mega attack now.
Turns around and sprays everything.
I used my fire breath.
Fuck it. Just do it. Yeah. Action, drinking a potion of healing.
Okay. Can be a bonus action if you want it to be.
I don't have fast hands.
Hmm?
Feeding it to someone else is a full action.
Yeah.
Drinking it yourself is a bonus action.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a homebrew rule, but I like it. Makes way more sense.
Sure, okay. Alright, I'll take that as a bonus then.
Cool. So 6 points of healing.
Cool.
You don't mind updating on roll 20 as well for me, please, Steph?
I got it.
Fantastic, thank you.
So in that case... How big are these wolves? They're like...
Pretty big. They're like big as a bear. Big as a grizzly bear.
Yeah, it's like us size. That's fine. It was this big one Neville was scared of, so now that one's down. Fuck it. Ah!
An attack with advantage, thanks to Helen. Will hit, but see if you get the natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Adventure awaits.
Oh, no, not quite. So I'll take the first one because it's the higher one. So that is...
And that's the one directly.
Yeah, and you do get sneak attack because of Farrah. So that is 17 points of damage. Jesus. Yeah, Neville, how do you want to kill this direwolf?
Yeah, man. He's charging. What was it? Was it focusing on Helen
Yes,
or Farrah?
it was. This one was focusing on Farrah. Nigel, actually. Yeah, you're right. Nigel, he was going for.
Yeah. It's like Neville's running at it with his eyes closed, so he doesn't mean to stab it right up the arse, but he does.
Like the pig in Bloodborne.
Yes.
Nice, so your sword is covered with feces, but also blood, as you twist it, and ending the horrible sound the direwolf makes as it goes down.
It just reminds me of my endoscopy.
What? They ran blood. They closed their eyes and just ran.
Oh, God.
There's so much blood.
Unless there was anything else, Neville.
I think that's everything, yeah.
Yeah. So you see Farrah, she gets up. And as you run in there, you see that she was about to do an attack. And can't do it now.
I will say, Neville, just so you know, that... I know it's only against the attacker you're attacking against, never mind. I was going to say about your fancy footwork, just in case you forgot. But it's only against that attacker, so never mind. So you would get attack of opportunity against you. So never mind. Go on, Farrah. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah. So you see she was about to clap her hands and do something, but stops when Neville steps in front of her.
Yeah.
And instead, he tells the tigers to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Attack.
Attack on their turn.
She's gonna... Oh, I don't really have anything now.
Assuming you get half your movement to get up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and slash it this time. I don't really have any offensive.
Okay. Make an attack roll. No advantage because not on both sides of it.
Actually, no. She's gonna heal Neville.
Okay.
Ah.
Big cure wounds for Big Nev. Nice, not bad at all. Worked that time, weird. 10 points of healing to you, Neville. Did you feel Farrah place her hand on you and invigorate you with a new energy? But I'm sure that Neville just thinks it's because he killed that direwolf.
Yeah, man.
Is that your turn, Farrah?
That's it. I don't think I got... Hang on, let me just check my bonus. Oh no, that doesn't count as a bonus.
Okie doke, pitch.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh god. Pitch. I think it's better to keep Nigel ticking. So Pitch is going to cast not Cure Wounds, Healing Word on Nigel at level 2.
Okie doke. Nine points of healing to you, Nigel.
That's a bonus action. With his action, he will take a shot with his hand crossbow at one of the ones attacking Nigel.
Okie doke. Make the attack for me.
At disadvantage, because I have that held over from a while back.
Oh yeah, you do. Good catch. 17 hits though. 4 points of damage to this one, did you say?
Yep.
Don't.
That's my turn.
Bolt fires in next to you, Nigel. It hits the direwolf in the shoulder, but doesn't even seem to notice it. Helen, you're surrounded. It's not looking great.
Great. It's looking exactly how I planned this to go.
Nice.
Although I don't think it was a great plan. Let's stab someone. Let's stab this guy.
Yeah, he's looking pretty rough, so it's a good target.
Yeah. Stab.
15 hits.
Yeah.
9
Stab.
points of piercing damage. How'd you kill this direwolf, Helen?
Or, just like right through the nose, but like sideways.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice. Just realised
Snout stab.
Stab, exactly.
I realised I deleted them from the turn order by accident. Bear with me. They were on a 20, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, very nice. You stab it in the snout. It goes down the fur with your first attack, but you see what your second does. Back to back with Nigel. Him holding his great axe.
This guy now.
Okie doke. That hits.
Yes.
Let's go.
Further 7 points of damage. Starting to look a little bit rough now, but it's still standing. As you slash into its side, you see the blood start spraying out through its fur, but it just snarls at you.
Excellent. And then I think I'll probably patient defense again.
Okay, very nice. Heroism and range tick down. Irina.
Oh man, Irina wants to help. She's gonna run up and stab this one with her rapier.
Nice. Yeah, I think if you could get into this space and it would be with advantage. Because Helen's directly opposite it.
Oh sure. Would Irina be smart enough to do that?
I think so. Ismark's told her to do about combat strategy, and with Farrah training her, I think she definitely would have taught her about the basics of flanking.
There we go.
18 hits, 4 points of piercing damage. Nice.
Instrument.
Okie doke. Osdred, make a Constitution saving throw for me to see if the injury, and then please make a Death saving throw. Ooh, okay. Death saving throw pass, but you do get injury. So I believe it was the Hellhound does multiple damage. So if you could roll a D4 for me, please, Osdred. 1 or 2.
the only other injury we've had was Helen's concussion, right?
Yeah, indeed. So,
Oh, interesting. Sorry.
Hellhound. Let me just quickly double check if my internet ever wants to fucking load, because it's being so shit today. It's unbelievable. There we go.
Interestingly, Osdred, you do still gain the temporary HP from heroism, but it doesn't bring you back to consciousness.
So it would be on piercing damage this, luckily, because I think that's actually not as bad as yieldy fire damage on this. So lingering injuries, Find my table.
Tell me he's got a limp. I don't know why.
Osdred, please roll a d20 for me.
Osdred with a limp. Be even slower.
14. Interesting. Ooh. Okay. Osdred, the bite into you has gone deep. And you can see that from this bite, from this horrible necrotic wound, it's just building up on Osdred's in his like chest area, just between his chest and his neck, where he's taken the bite. Osdred, you've got a festering wound. I will post this in the chat afterwards. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 1 every 24 hours the wound persists. If your hit point maximum drops to 0, you die. The wound heals if you receive any magical healing. It's not that bad. Ultimately, someone can tend to the wound, so it's pretty good one, to be honest. But I will put it in the chat anyway. So, not too bad at all, considering.
How many?
So he can't do it himself, can he? Someone. So that's referring to someone. No,
that's any magical healing will heal it.
Yeah, literally cure wounds or healing word, and you'll be fine.
That makes sense.
So it's not bad at all.
He might want to keep it for a while.
Yeah.
It adds character.
So
Exactly.
that's one's death save success for Osdred. So that's Ismark's go now.
Oh man, Ismark. I think he would be worried about Irina, but he's currently locked in combat with a direwolf, so I think it would just be attacks against the direwolf.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll get 2 longsword attacks.
Uh, 15 hits, 13 misses. So it's 7 points of slashing damage to this one. Not bad at all. Is that his turn?
Yeah.
Doke. Nigel. Hanging on by a thread, his barbarian rage. The rage having to put down Nigel, the sorrow inside him. He's barely standing. Can't hear you, by the way, Anja. You might have put your mic on mute.
She gone.
She's probably
Anja?
She probably muted a thing on the actual mic itself, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
This Discord isn't muted. She's disconnected.
Hello?
Hello.
Good.
Can I put my flump there?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah.
Does it say unoccupied space, or does it say on the thing?
Tom had the thing.
Huh?
You have.
It's an unoccupied space, yeah, that you can see.
Okay.
So actually anywhere where the direwolves aren't. So you could put it
I'm gonna go for
here. If
here.
you want. Or here, yeah, that's fine.
Oh god, this is 2 axe attacks. One against this one, one against that one. If that's all right.
Indeed, it is.
Do I still get advantage because of pack tactics?
You do indeed, yeah.
Sweet.
So first
That's
one,
the first one against
24
that
hits.
one.
So if you want to roll the damage on that one, this is plus your rage. Oh, that is so
That one.
God, that is 17 points of damage then to this one. Jesus, a big hit. 21. So that one's looking fairly rough now as you swing into it, bringing the axe across its back, creating a nasty wound. That also hits for the one below, dealing a further 15 points of damage. Jesus. 23 and
Big boy Nigel. Yeet.
very big. 2 horrific axe wounds these direwolves have taken now. They're not looking great. However, at the end of this round, the flump, please roll the d6 for me, and I'll make the dex saves.
Sorry, I didn't mean to just let me know.
No, that's fine. It's a natural 1 for one of them, and the other one gets A natural one as well!
Hey!
That's 4 points of damage to both of them. They're looking very rough now. And the flump out of existence. However, at the end of this round, as I described when you first came into this area, the ground is quite soft here. And all the activity on top of the ground, pitch, you're the first to notice as a number of hands reach up from the ground, pulling themselves forward.
Sure, why not?
I want to know what the Barovia tourism board is like.
I imagine it's a lot like the Seaford tourism board.
It's just a question, like, are you sure you want to come here?
So, a number of undead rise up from the ground behind you, Pitch. You hear their gurgling with this mud in their throat. They're just coated in this wet, dripping mud. They slowly start shambling towards you.
Osdred, you turn under. Oh.
This first one, let's grab their stat sheet.
Well, should have got him up.
Don't forget that 4 HP when you do come up.
I'll put it on.
Okay.
This first one makes a swing out with its fist against you, Pitch. Oh, that misses though, as it slowly swings towards you. This one is going to move up towards his mark. Make an attack again. 14, I believe, misses. Yeah, it does. This one will move up towards the tiger, as will these two. So 3 attacks against this tiger. First one is a 9 missing. Second one is a 7 missing. The third one is a 16, which I believe does hit. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage. I'll take that off for you. And then these two, one will go for the tiger, and one will walk straight up to Ismark. So another attack against Ismark first. Misses with a 6, and one of the attacks against the tiger is an 8. So they pretty much all missed. So that is their turn. The tigers go. They've been told to attack.
Yep. They were going to move, but now they can't.
Didn't you say to attack the wolves though? So wouldn't they try and get to the wolves?
It's true.
Isn't it attack just as an act? Yeah, well, yeah, technically.
Yeah, I would have said Farrah would have pointed towards the wolves and told them to attack that, so that's what they'll do.
Yeah, okay.
That'll be the most strategically. Unless they can't get to something else, I think they have to try and get to them. But they can get to the wolves, so...
Is this one technically already in range?
Yeah, it's within 5 feet of you.
That's right then. Just this one. Can't. It can get through this section.
It can. Yeah.
And it's going to go there.
Okay, so take 2 attacks of opportunity against you.
Yep.
First one. Oh, was it 18? Taking 11 points of damage. And please make a strength saving throw for me for the tiger. Oh, I rolled for direwolf. Whoops.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. I wondered why they had that. I was like, huh.
I know, I was like, how's a zombie doing so much damage?
We roll that again. Sorry. 17, so 5 points of bludgeoning damage and do not make a strength saving throw. Thank you for pointing that out, Tom. Autopilot here. And the second one is nearly a nat 20. A further 3 points of bludgeoning damage. So in total that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage. I will take that off for you. If you leave the tigers to me, Hannah, because it's a bit all the different health bars and it's linked to your one as well, so I don't want it to fuck it up.
Yeah, I was doing the red one, but
yeah, it's fine. I'll do it for you
because they don't change for
that is the tigers go once they've attacked.
Oh, they've got attack.
Yeah, once they've attacked.
When my page loads.
First one is a 14, which just hits. on this one, so 10 points of piercing damage to that one. That is a big hit. That one is looking very rough as this tiger bites into the back of this direwolf, letting out this horrible shriek.
And next one.
Definitely hits. 9 points of damage to this one. Okie doke. Both still standing.
Yep.
The direwolves go. What this one would do here. Yeah, I don't think it cares about the tiger. Gonna take a step forward. It's gonna. You can get an attack of opportunity against it, Farrah, with your tiger. Definitely hits for the 5 points of piercing damage. This one is going to make an attack against Neville. It does not have advantage though.
It does.
Does it?
Because this thing's within 5 feet.
Oh, you're right. Yes, of course. Yeah, within 5 feet of Neville. So with advantage, Neville, his first bite attack. 19 to hit, so 5 points of piercing damage to you, Neville, and a DC 13 strength saving throw for me, please.
I can't remember. This thing only does one attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uncanny dodge.
Okie doke, so half the damage.
So 2 or 3?
2 points of damage, so it's down.
2, cool. Con save, was it?
Strength saving throw, please.
Oh! Just add 2.
Yeah, you passed it, so you're good.
Cool.
And then the next one will go against Farrah. This one is not with advantage, there's no one in 5 feet. So straight attack against Farrah. That's a natural 1.
Hey.
And it's got a disadvantage on its next attack. And then we've got 2 attacks against Nigel, and then 1 against Helen with advantage. But all with advantage. So I'll do the one against Helen first.
Dodging, isn't she?
20.
So you rolled the same thing, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's my bad. So 20, so 10 points of damage to you, Helen, and then a strength saving throw for me. Yeah, you pass, no problem. And then the 2 with advantage against Nigel. The first one. Ooh, that's not great. 14? I think that misses.
My AC is 14. I don't know if that technically
shouldn't be.
Have you attuned to the cloak?
Probably not.
You know what I'm like.
Make sure you've attuned to your cloak.
I've attuned to the cloak, I think.
Should make a difference.
At the very
It still says 14.
Let me have a look.
Sorry.
It's alright. I say it definitely should be 15.
Oh yeah, it should be 15, yeah.
Let me have a grander. What's in a cloak of protection? Attune it.
Oh, yeah, no, I've attuned it now.
15.
Alright.
See.
I did it wrong.
It's okay. Yep, so it does miss on that one. The second one, however, is going to attack again with advantage. This time it gets a natural 20. So that is 17 points of damage reduced to 8 because of your rage. And a strength saving throw for me, please, Nigel.
Strength saving throw.
Pass without problem. So that's 8 points of damage to you. I believe you should be on, what, about 2 points?
7.
Now? 7 points, yeah.
I had 4 temporary HP, didn't I?
Oh, of course. Yes, I forgot about that. Very nice. That makes a big difference. Neville is your go.
I will keep him alive.
So this wolfie hit me, right?
He did indeed.
Yeah, fuck that. He'll hit back. You bite the Nev bites back!
I believe you get sneak attack because of Ismark.
Yes.
That's an 18, definitely hit, so 13 points of damage. Neville taking down another direwolf. How do you want to do it?
Man. So this one, like, this was only the past few seconds, so he'd have probably just spun around so quickly in panic, like accidentally slicing his head off.
Clean cut, just comes straight off.
He was like jumping, it's like, "Whoa!"
I'd imagine with the hit that Ismark got in, it sort of opened up a wound, and Neville's just like Link spinning around his spin attack.
Pretty
just
much.
cuts the head clean off. Farrah, unless you got anything else, Neville. Got your bonus action, your cunning action, if you want to take it.
Yeah. Well, now he's dead. Yeah, let's. Tiger's there. Let's just get strategical for now. Turn around to there.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Right, that thing get an attack
It will
opportunity.
get an attack of opportunity, indeed.
Ooh.
You can bonus action disengage, though, if you'd like.
Let's have disadvantage,
Yes.
show.
Does have disadvantage,
No, save that for when it really matters.
Yep.
It's only Neville.
So bonus action
Yeah,
disengage,
disengage.
to get to
Makes
there.
sense. Yeah.
Farrah.
Farrah is gonna squish in.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna cure wounds.
On which one, Neville or Nigel? Nigel or Helen, sorry.
How much HP? Oh, he's got the 4 temporary HP though. He might be able to take 1 hit. How much HP you got, Nigel?
He's got 7.
That's pretty low.
7.
7. Helen. How much you got, Helen?
She's got 10. They're both looking pretty rough.
Yeah.
That's what Farrah would know.
A bit merry as well.
After Pitch's next turn, I will have 11.
But currently...
You get it on your turn, Nigel.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's halved, so let's go for Helen.
Okay. Cure wounds on Helen. 6 points of healing to you, Helen, from Farrah.
And yeah, Tiger's doing the same thing. Just attack like zombies as well, but after wolves.
Yeah. Okie doke. Is Helen here? I'll add it on for her, just in case.
Laniel.
Just 16. Very nice. Pitch.
Bonus action, healing word on Nigel.
Yeah. 8 points of healing to you, Nigel.
And then action. Well, he's got the hand crossbow in hand. I don't think he'd have time to switch the rapier, so I think it would just be a disadvantage hand crossbow shot against the zombie in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
What?
14 hits. Not hard to hit a zombie.
What?
5 points of damage to this zombie. Very nice.
And
Who got healed?
Nigel did.
Great.
Bye, Osdred. It's been nice knowing you.
Yeah. Heroism. Yeah.
At least you're brave. You died brave.
he did have range to do it. Pitch is just very scared of this little nugget of defense falling down.
Well, you know, turn undead. Might not do it now if I get back up.
Osdred doesn't know about it.
He's over there.
I think Pitch will hold the line there right now.
Okay.
So,
Helen.
it's the end of his turn.
Oh yeah. Let's stab things again. Let's stab this one.
Yeah. Stabbity stab. Definitely hits. I don't think Helen's missed an attack yet. 7 points of damage. It's starting to look pretty rough as you stab in directly into its eye.
Wow. Let's stab it again.
13 just misses this time, unfortunately.
What?
As you try and drag your sword back out, you quickly do it, and then you swing round for another, but it doesn't quite connect this time, as the wolf is like howling in pain.
Ah, bums. How does it look though? Is it looking poorly? Or
It's looking pretty poorly.
Oh.
It's holding
I might-
on, but it's getting close to its last legs.
I might go for flurry of blows.
Yeah!
Okay.
From offense, from defense to offense.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh,
Natural
yeah.
20. Roll the damage for me. And with that, how do you finish off this wolf, Helen?
Uppercut.
Straight uppercut to its jaw, which just causes it to bite off its own tongue, and then its eyes, though its other eye rolls back up into its own head, collapsing to the floor with an almighty thud on the ground in front of you.
15 damage from an unarmed strike. Fuck.
It's
Pretty
crazy.
sick. Oh, and now this one, please.
Yep, of
Do I
course,
get-
yep.
Yep.
Let's fucking go, Helen!
2 natural 20s on the unarmed strikes. Yeah, roll your damage. Yeah, Helen, how do you want to kill this one?
Whatever it's called, it's like an uppercut, but down.
Okay. Slam up, and then slam back down.
Yeah.
And so you just cave in the back, breaking the spine of this dire wolf with expert precision.
You know,
Hard to follow up
crouching
that
tiger
turn.
punching Helen.
I know. Irina, hard to follow up that turn, but
Go, Irina! Oh, Irina's got nothing to hit now. She wants to help still. She'll run over and step.
okie doke.
Let's go, Irina. Normal.
14 just hits, doing 4 points of damage. Not bad
That's
at
it.
all. Osdred, death saving throw for me, please.
Nat 20.
Nope.
Book.
One fail.
Alright.
Ismark.
Ismark has got 2 zombies to deal with, so 1 attack at a time in case he kills one.
Yep.
First attack.
Which one is he aiming for? One with Neville.
He'll go for the first one where he's flanking you.
Yeah, with advantage
So,
then.
advantage. Longsword of 2.
Definitely hits. 6 points of slashing damage.
Still up.
It is indeed.
Same again.
Oh, that 20. Dealing a further 14 points. It is barely hanging on.
Damn it. That's his turn.
Okie doke. Nigel.
Gets his 4 temporary HP.
Gets the 4 temp.
Yes, that's me. 4 temp. Thank you. Yeah. What am I gonna do? Same again, I reckon.
Yeah.
Flump here, please.
Oh, yeah. Flump for flump.
One against each of these guys.
Okie doke. Attack rolls for me. Top one first.
Do I still get
You do indeed get. You do indeed.
Ooh, ooh.
21. Actually, do you? Because Helen's not within 5 feet and you
No.
don't. So that's fine. So we'll call those
You
both.
wouldn't on that one, but you would on this one
Yeah.
because of Irina.
So we'll say the 21 is for that
Okay.
one. So that hits the top one. And then roll one more dice and we'll see if it makes a
Oh,
difference.
whoops, sorry.
That's fine. So that's 8 points of damage to the top one. God, that is barely hanging on that one. And
Shit.
because of advantage, because of
Oh, yeah,
Irina,
yeah,
you
sorry.
do hit on the other one.
Nope.
Oh!
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's not another dice. It was the
Sorry, guys.
the 14 that hit.
Getting
So
confused
if
today.
you roll damage on the 14 for me.
Yo.
Yeah, that dead. How do you want to kill it?
18. And cut its head off.
Cleave its head off, as you do, in front
Here
of
comes
you.
the flump
This-
finisher.
This can make a difference. I'll do the dex save.
That's a sad way to
I don't know
go.
why that rolled with advantage. Let me re-roll that.
Oh,
It gets another one! And with that, the flump explodes, killing the direwolf.
It's that thing from Dragon Ball. It just latches onto it and then explodes.
Okay, it is the zombies goes though. So this one's going to move up. This one will... It will keep attacking the tiger, so they're not smart. So one attack against Neville.
What?
Zombies. That's a 15 to hit, dealing 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Yep, so 2 points of damage. And then 2 attacks against Ismark. First one is a nat 20, dealing a massive crit of 6 points of damage. Followed up with a 13, which misses. Then we've got one on pitch.
Yep.
13.
Hits.
4 points of damage to pitch. Con
My
save.
baby AC.
I can't remember what you're even concentrating on. Heroism.
Heroism. Which I am no longer.
Failure. Yeah, no more heroism for Nigel. Does the temporary hit points stay or do they go away? And is it...
They go!
Yeah.
So Osdred doesn't have his 4 temp now.
Okie doke.
Nor does Nigel.
Then the 3 attacks against the tiger. First one is a 13 to hit, which hits, so 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Second one is a 22 to hit, which is a further 6, so 13 in total.
Oh my god,
and
then drag
then
down the tiger.
finally a 19, so 13, so 19 points of damage to it. I'll take that off. That's down to that, and then... Okay. Still standing.
That's fun. Meat shields.
Yeah,
And
done
as
a
a
good job.
follow-up, it is the tiger's turn.
Yeah. It's gonna bite. There's no wolves left, so it's gonna bite. There's one on the right. It's gonna bite the furthest right zombie.
So it's one at the top.
Oh,
That hits. 11 points of
Oh.
piercing damage. These things are not hard to hit.
second tiger.
Yep, definitely hits. This one
Yeah, that one.
for the 9 points of damage. Very nice. The direwolves are all
Tiger will.
dead. At Neville.
Let's go for... It was the one south from me that hit me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then again...
Gonna continue his trail of destruction.
Let's ignore that one for now and go for the one between me and Ismark.
Okay. Advantage.
One of them?
Yep, I'll take the 19 because it was the first one rolled, and it's the high number, so that's 10 points of damage. This would kill it, but we'll see if it... 5 plus... so 15 DC this is. So, con save for them. Oh, it dies. Managed to swing in, finishing off the zombie. Anything else, Neville?
I feel like I do want to do that because Neville is stupid. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm going to flank with the tiger.
Love it. Farrah.
He's not a man of battle.
Farrah sees the wolves are all dead. She's gonna go help pitch.
Fuck Osdred, right?
I forgot about Osdred.
If I lob a potion of healing at him and it just smashes in his face, would that, like...
I suppose technically she doesn't
badly
know
scarring.
that, like, she could assume that he's probably dying on the floor.
Yeah, 100%. He's like bleeding out in front of you.
Okay, yeah, let's go get Osdred. Killings!
Okie doke. Roll that cure wounds. 6 points of healing to you, Osdred. As Farrah places her down on your hand, reaches down and places her hand on your back, bringing you forth with her druidic magic. Anything else, Farrah, or is that it?
Yeah, she's just gonna move like 10 feet, I think she's got left.
Okay.
Back down.
Yeah, that's fine. Pitch.
Pitch is not best pleased, having been whomped by this zombie, so he's gonna action disengage.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna fucking peg it.
Womp.
Yeah, behind the chunky peeps. And he will. So heroism's gone. He used his action to disengage, so he will healing word to top up. Osdred's back up. He will healing word Neville.
Okay. 7 points of healing to you, Nev.
Neat.
I can't meet him,
Must have
Pitch,
been-
just running around healing people.
Stay
Wee
alive!
woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Is that everything, Pitch?
That is everything.
Helen. You've managed to finish
yeah,
off
Helen.
most of these direwolves single-handedly. With the help of Nigel, of course.
What next, I
But
wonder?
now there are a lot of undead zombies that are attacking your friends.
I'm gonna run up and get some of them, I think. Might go. Yeah.
Yep, you could get there.
Yeah, and then I can flank this douchebag.
Okie doke.
Stab.
With advantage, thanks to Big
Yeah.
Nev. Natural 20!
Hey.
Third one in a row. 10 points
It's not.
damage. Still standing.
Stab it
Second
again.
attack, but again with advantage. 25 definitely hits. Another 10. It's barely standing. You chop off one of its arms.
Dunno. There's quite a few zombies. I'm tempted to dodge.
It's okay, Nev can finish off with a spin attack.
That's a good point. Yeah, I should punch it.
Bonus
My
action
last key
punch.
point, but I'm going to do it. Yep. Let's do some flurry of blows again.
Hell yeah.
Nice. 13 hits.
Phew.
6 points of bludgeoning damage would take it down, but let's see if it passes its con check. So it's a DC of 11.
And Helen's badass.
Oh, down it goes.
Fuck, stupid zombie.
Yeah. Let's punch this one.
Okay, another punch. Not with advantage this time. 9 hits.
Oh, wow.
These are not
Yeah.
hard to hit. A further 6. This one's flagging a little bit.
Can we see if it gets knocked down?
Indeed you can.
Yeah.
Strength saving throw, correct? Or is it Dex?
Well, I might do the other one actually.
Oh,
Let me
yeah.
just double check.
You know, punch it away.
Yeah, I might punch it away. Yeah.
Cool.
So it's punched away 15 feet. If it fails a strength saving throw of 14.
Okay, strength saving throw.
Can't Helen just like teach
Fails.
everyone how to do this shit?
Fucking A, man!
5, 10,
She's
15.
a whirlwind!
Knocking the zombie flying back as it lands on its back. I'm going to say it's prone from that as well. As it failed it
Unbelievably
pretty
cool.
badly. Okay, believe that's your turn, Helen.
That's it, thank you.
Irina.
Following up that
Irina-
badass performance.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Irina will go and help the gang. Standing next to her brother, she'll try and stab this boy.
Yep, make an attack for me.
Stab.
Just misses, unfortunately, though. She swings
Missed
past
the
and
zombie.
can't quite connect with this zombie as it's kind of trying to flail around to hit Neville. Poor
That's
Irina.
her turn.
Osdred is back up, though.
Yeah, I'll straight to a walk.
I will remind you that spiritual weapon is not concentration, so it is still up.
Walk there, and then he's gonna hold the symbol of Ravenkind up. He's like, "Go before save us!" And I think all the zombies except him are in 30 feet.
Let's have a look. They may not all be now, thanks to... Yep. Just those.
I accept that one.
Okie doke, so disadvantage on their wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
So,
And if they're under half, I think it instantly
it
destroys
does
them.
indeed, yeah. Which they are. So, one on the left. With disadvantage. Yeah, that's a 6. Instantly destroyed next to Neville. The one on the top right next to Farrah. Disadvantage. Instantly destroyed. One just below that. 11?
Oh. What's your spell save
Dunno,
DC?
where's
Should be at the top of your spells.
Just on mine? 12.
12, so it fails. And then the final one at the bottom also fails. So they are all instantly destroyed. As you see Osdred rush forward, hold up the holy symbol, and utterly decimate
Holy shit.
them as they fall into a pile of mud and ash. However, there is still one left.
And he'll use his bonus action
Mm-hmm.
with his
Spiritual weapon.
little hammer. Is it 20 or 30 feet? I can't remember.
20.
You go and bonk Nev with it.
Can Neville like wield it? That'd be pretty cool.
Passing through Neville.
Ismark.
Ismark sees that there is only one threat remaining. We'll move over. Make 2 attacks at advantage, thanks to it.
Indeed.
Thanks to Helen knocking it on its patoot. Also 2. 1, 2.
Yep, 12 points of slashing damage is alone enough to do it at the sea. If that's enough, 12 plus 5. Con save. Oh, I did disadvantage. Let me reroll that. 15? I believe it still fails. At 12? Yeah, it does indeed. So, the last zombie, Ismark just finishes off. The sword straight in the back. And with that, combat is over.
Good.
Goodness me, I'm tired now.
We all are. Didn't you say it was really late, Lewis?
Huh?
We all are, because didn't you say it was really late at night now?
Well, yeah, it's starting to get late. It is about 4 p.m. now. However, you have been travelling since about 7 a.m. So, I forgot to tell you before the previous hour. So I will say that just to remind you now, any further you travel at this point will require Constitution save to see if you get exhausted or not. I'm going to quickly go for a pee. So celebrate your victory.
Oh, I want to celebrate with a coffee.
Coffee sounds good idea.
I am so glad we lived through that.
Yep.
Like the moment the zombies came, I thought, well, goodbye, someone.
As soon as Helen and I got surrounded by the wolves, I was like, well, no, it's been nice knowing you, Helen.
That was our winning point. It's like we've got our unbreakable duo in the center.
Tanky boys in the centre. As long if it was the squishy, I think we'd all lose.
Yep.
Was that one of those? You think you're trapped in? You think we're trapped in here with you? You're trapped in here with us.
Yeah, man. Fucking Helen Tasmanian deviling them, and Nigel just
Yeah.
like bonk 1, bonk 2, bonk 3. My God, how low did Nigel get at one point? Like 2 HP or something?
Yeah, 2 HP.
So glad I put heroism on him.
So am I.
So glad that Helen ran up after getting heroism.
Yeah.
Like, he wouldn't do it because I was like, would he run in and attack it? And he's like, after Helen, I was like, yeah, he would.
The surge through your body, trying to be all tactical. You're like, oh, where'd he go in? I cast heroism on you. Let's fucking go!
Well, we took it down.
He did, yeah. Did pretty well. I am genuinely surprised and very happy that everyone's okay, and that you didn't roll too badly on the injury table.
Actually, what was it? A wisdom save from 15
What was that?
For what?
when he tries to heal himself because he's going to cast Cure Wounds anyway.
No, Cure Wounds just
Community just
heals it
works.
completely.
Oh, okay.
It's the medicine check if you don't have any magic.
I'm back now.
Nigel
by the way.
not healed today.
Nigel, no heal. Right, so is everyone back? Are we waiting on anyone else?
George, maybe?
George said he was
is
back.
Cool. Right, so you'll find yourselves out of breath, feeling weary, tired, worn down by today's travel. The sky is starting to darken slightly as evening approaches. You're surrounded by the bodies of not only ash zombies but also the dire wolves and the body of what was once, you can only assume to be Lancelot, but clearly no longer. What are each of you doing? How do you react to this situation?
I think Pitch would be a little bit in awe because, like, there's a distinctive circle of bodies around where Nigel and Helen were,
Yeah.
and he's standing there now. He'd just be like, "Gods, Nigel, you and Helen, you held against overwhelming numbers."
Nigel's just got like 1,000-yard stare because he had to kill Lancelot.
Oh.
Pitch would put his hand on his back. He can be at rest now.
He
Me-
had rest too before, but then I kill him again. I kill friend.
I don't think this thing was your friend, Nigel. Maybe though we should, to make sure he gets his peace now, we should give him we should burn the body.
Maybe.
Yeah, Pitch just kind of stands there with him and looks sadly
Yeah.
at the body.
He'd like hug him back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Farrah's like stepped away from these walls. You go talk to the lot over here. Everyone okay?
Ismark will sort of wipe some sweat and blood off his face and just be like, yes, indeed. You each of you have proven yourselves once more. That was... I'm very impressed.
As am I. With you, Helen.
Pardon?
It's with you as well, Helen.
Someone's echoing really badly.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. Helen is just, and she says, well, it's a messy business though, isn't it?
Certainly. Don't know. What do we have to clean ourselves off? And she just looks at the blood all over everybody, pretty much.
Helen reaches into her bag and she passes Farrah a bar of soap.
She just takes it. She's like, well, I need some water for this, but it's very useful.
We've got to look after ourselves, us girls.
Certainly, I think we all do, to be honest. Don't really like to be covered in blood. And she's sort of motions her head towards your fists, Helen, assuming they're covered in blood.
They would be covered in blood and sort of grit and everything.
Helen looks down at her fist like, huh.
I think I'm just glad to be done with those wolves now. I do worry about going onward. Not that we can stop. She looks around. It's like, where's Osdred gone?
Osdred's just praying in this clearing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the place cool.
I think she looks over to Nigel. I think it's Strahd wanting to toy with us again.
He hurts me again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if Nigel just wants to talk, then I suppose she'll come closer as well. Is he coming over?
Nigel moving over, overhearing what you're saying.
Yeah, he'll go to there. I hear my name. Not clear out.
Of course not, Nigel. She looks around. I was very impressed with everybody today, especially even you, Neville. To be honest, you killed 2 of them, didn't you?
Yeah, you should have seen it. Oh, fine performance from everyone. Starts clapping.
Yeah.
God, Neville needs the fucking inspiring leader feat, I swear to God.
Especially after the troll earlier as well.
Irina comes to you, Nigel, and she places a hand on you, and she's like, you did really good, Nigel. That was very impressive.
I'm glad everybody okay. I fought it bad for a minute there.
Me too. But we did it together.
Yes, you did. You did great. And he gives her a little fist bump.
Yeah, she does it back, and she's like, do you want me to try and see if I can tend to your wounds, Nigel? Like we practiced?
You remember everything I teach you.
I'll do my best. She's going to attempt Nigel's healing hands.
Go on. On Nigel. Oh, shit.
Pitch is ready with healing word.
If it goes wrong, Nigel's just like, you did it wrong.
If it goes wrong, Nigel's unconscious, basically.
Where is it?
I think you see the tigers are in guard mode.
What do they look like? Do they look like normal tigers, or do they have fayness to them?
I think that it is technically a fey conjured animal, so kind of fayish.
I kind of imagine that Nigel would be terrified of the tigers. Like, he's just chopped the heads off of like 4 direwolves, but he'd be terrified of the tigers.
Yeah?
I don't know, it just, in my head, I'm like, it seems like a Nigel thing to do.
Yeah. Well, if is he like expressing that?
He'd just be like looking at them like really warily, and if they sort of moved, he'd be like, huh, scary.
Yeah, they're just sitting there looking around.
It's big. Bitch, what animal called with long tail and meow?
It's big healing, but let's see if this goes wrong.
You mean a panther?
No, does not. Nigel, Irina heals you for 10 hit points with
Oh,
the
thanks.
skills
That's
you
amazing.
practiced.
I'm so impressed.
She sort of bandages you up and sort of cleans some of the wounds, and with the bar of soap that Farrah's holding, she sort of hands it over at one point and sort of just cleans up some of the mud off of you as well, and sort of just polishes up your wounds and getting you back on your feet. She just smiles towards you. And,
I feel the love.
Yeah, she just sort of rustles your wig.
Yeah, he's feeling very like filial towards Irina.
Bitch is casting Prestidigitation on whoever needs it. I think in order of priority, so priority 1 would be Helen's hands, then Farrah, and so on. Just to clear the blood.
I was gonna say, like, at one point when Neville started like putting his stuff away, he realised just how messy his sword was. And would probably just like throw it to the ground like, ah!
Oh. Yeah, and then it'd be like, oh my god. You say it's quite late now, and we're going to get exhaustion points.
You've been travelling for like almost 9 hours at this point, so any further you push on, you would have to. Yeah. You do sort of all start realizing how tired you all really feel. You feel pretty ragged.
I think it's. She looks around. We'll move away from this area, but I think we need to rest.
Could we take a moment just to build a pyre for...
Oh, of course. She kind of looks a bit sheepish and upset.
Understandably. So,
You want to help me chop some wood, Nigel?
Yes, I'm way with axe.
So Nigel and Pitch are gathering together some logs for a pyre. Can you each do a survival check, or one of you with help? It's up to. Just see.
Should we do one each, Tom?
Well, I think we'd be doing different things. Like Nigel can chop, Pitch would just be like picking sticks up off the ground.
Very nice.
Separate. Ooh.
Yeah, easily. You gather quite an impressive pyre, actually. A lot of the wood is rotting and quite nasty around here, especially on the surface. But you notice, Pitch, like you've noticed that tearing back some of the bark that is really sort of weather damaged and is so wet and damp and it's not going to be of no use. But you pull some of it back and you see underneath you can find some drier wood that you kind of indicate to Nigel to kind of cut deep into one of the trees, and you manage to get some firewood that you think will certainly be an appropriate pyre for the second funeral you've had for Lancelot.
Oh.
Third time lucky.
Yeah. Pitch would just be helping him with that, and you can use Prestidigitation to light. Light little fire and start building it up.
So, would as the fire starts building up on the body of this monstrous form that was once Lancelot, would you play any songs, Pitch? It's been a while.
I'll be honest, I don't think he would right now.
Fair enough, totally fair.
Covered in, I appreciate the reminder, but covered in mud and blood and everything, I think he'd just be like slumped against Nigel's shoulder.
Completely understandable, yeah.
Yeah. I think we'd all be gathering around it, I assume.
Yep, you all gather around this pyre as it starts smoke starts billowing up into the sky, but almost seems to disappear into the mists that are now just covering above the treetops, creating a quite almost tent-like atmosphere on the forest path. You notice that the further you walk along here, that the further you've got along this on less well-trodden path, that the trees are becoming more and more thick, heading forwards, and it seems almost now that you're on the it's almost like you're on the edge of a forest itself as this pyre goes up.
I think Farrah would be looking at Nigel the whole time, feel a bit guilty.
Osdred, what are you doing during this time?
To just be looking at the pyre, and he'd just be like, "It hardly seems worth it. Nothing's sacred here. You can just bring it back if he wants."
Does he say that to anyone, or is he just speaking to himself?
Just muttering to himself.
Yeah.
Next he come back as big ash monster.
Lewis furiously scribbles in his notes. At this point, the tigers would disappear, I believe.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Stretch.
He is off in a grove
Oh,
to
yeah,
the side.
sorry.
Try him, and he came back.
So you each gather round this pyre. Oh, I can hear myself echoing. Oh, there we go, it's gone. As you each gather around this pyre, watching up, you all think to yourselves about the journey you've had so far and what happened in Valaki, and all the way back to the children in the children captured by the hags in the windmill, and even further back, all the way to Barovia village and back to Daggerford, reminiscing on these past 10 or so days that have been particularly cruel to you. What would you each like to do now? Are you going to take a short rest and push on, or are you going to try and settle down for the evening?
We need a long rest, guys.
Yeah, I think Farrah would be asking about Pitch's little tent thing.
Yeah, if we you pick a spot, I will do the deed.
Yep. Let's go find a space away from the wolves and away from soft ground.
Okay, so if you're searching for a different place, Farrah, I will have to make you make a survival check to see if you can find somewhere suitable nearby. This will determine how well hidden you are.
Bardic inspiration.
Yeah. Helen, do you want to help me?
And guidance.
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay.
Fucking
Advantage,
take all the buffs.
Bardic inspiration, and guidance.
Hey.
Spirit of Lancelot keeps barking on in the distance.
No.
So yeah,
No, it's fine. Steph is honestly fine.
Roll the dice. Roll the dice. I want to see how big it gets. And the
Jesus.
D8. Oh yeah, 35.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Farrah, with Helen's help, you take some of the wood from the pyre that wasn't needed, and you sort of use it to kind of position an area, checking for any soft ground on the floor carefully, not to disturb anything underneath, and kind of using it to create a number of benches and create a little area in a position maybe 5 minutes off the road. You think that with some of this wood and using it in particular positions, you might be able to use them as pile them up to use as sort of cover if you were to take an attack. And you think that this particular position, you're probably as safe as you're going to get out here.
Yeah.
And you think also, even with, you previously thought perhaps the smoke and the fire might be more likely to attract anything in these woods. However, thanks to your survival check, you have managed to sort of find an area that's far enough away with the way the wind's blowing that the smoke is kind of, it would be any creatures that might come might go slightly more west, you think, in this area where you found slightly more to the east, that In fact, it might even serve as a slight distraction from you.
Oh, yes. It's a good point as well. Didn't think about that.
So, are you all gathering in Farrah's and Helen's spot they found?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pictures
great
of
spot.
the dome.
Cast in the dome.
Yep.
Okie doke. So you'll gather in this small makeshift campsite. The floor is damp here and covered in pine needles, but the ground's a lot rougher than it was previously in the central pathway. You notice it was a lot softer. As you gather round, Ismark kind of sits down next to you, Osdred, and he brings out his last of his wine. He looks to you and he says, I am well done today, my friend. Would you like to share a drink to toast the rest of our journey?
Yeah, and he'll get out his bottle of Red Dragon Crush, and he's like, yeah, let's make a night of it.
Indeed, let us make a night of it. And he sort of clinks it together with you and then takes a big sip back.
Yeah, and Ostred's like leaning back, he's taking his armour off. He's just like,
He kind of, as he's talking, he's sort of, he's not a very chatty man, is Mark. But as he's sort of drinking away with you, he says he's kind of looking down, his arms resting on his knees as you both rest on this log that Farrah and Helen have put together. And he looks down, he says, it seems awfully far away from Barovia village now, yes?
well, yeah, I suppose. Just reflecting on my near-death experience today. And he like points at his scar on his neck from the bite.
That is very nasty, you. Has he cast Cure Wounds on himself already?
Yeah, he's already done it.
Yeah, so the scarring is still there, but the festering is gone. And he would say, at least whoever this Dumathoin is watching over you, he is protecting you in some way, yes?
I feel he's shrouded by whatever influence Moonbeam is putting over us, but he still shines through.
Indeed.
But was this Mark there when they went into that cave with the vampire spawn?
It wasn't, no.
It's like, well, should have seen his power when we went to fight this vampire spawn in the cave to the north of Valaki.
I wish I could have been there, my friend.
Yes, have you ever seen a vampire spawn destroyed in one fell swoop by the light of your god? You definitely want to praise him.
Indeed,
I haven't been making enough time for him here, but after today, I feel I should.
He kind of nods and he says, after what I have seen and after what I have seen all of you do, I am starting to think that maybe it is not the Morning Lord who abandoned us, but we who abandoned the Morning Lord. The less we pray, maybe the less power he has here.
I feel it's difficult to believe in something when you're so greatly oppressed by Moonbeam.
Indeed. But
Especially when you have less faith to begin with.
he's nodding like in a very kind of agreeing fashion to all of this, and he just says, perhaps your faith of Dumathoin, and perhaps if I start to believe in the Morning Lord myself more, then that faith can see us all through to safety.
Osdred was like, I don't think these have any magical effects anymore, but and he passes him the bag of smashed up bones of St. Andrew.
Yeah.
Might be
She was the stories I've heard about her, she was a warrior of the Morning Lord who stood up to the devil. Perhaps even if these have lost their power, then her memory itself holds power in it. We can hopefully use that to inspire us.
Well, I guess I could always put it in a necklace or something. At least it'd be symbolic. I don't know.
I would like to see your talents on this. I believe you mentioned before, back in my home in the village, you had quite the knack for crafting things.
Most of my race does. It's kind of imbued, but he leans over and he's like, "It might just be racial stereotyping."
He kind of slightly grins at that, and he's like, "Yes, I am." The dwarves I had heard many stories about. You are you're very different, and I'm impressed. The idea of you eating rocks and gems seems quite silly now.
Well, polyphagia is a thing, is Mark. Maybe they just had a few dwarves here who had that.
Quite possibly. He sort of the conversation sort of goes on for a short while, and he sort of falls quiet, taking another big sip from his wine bottle, and sort of downs the rest of it and finishes it off and kind of just chucks it on the floor. He's like, "Well, to faith, yes."
To faith. Incidentally, where would you want to go first? The winery or Krezk?
It is a difficult decision. If you would ask me back in the village, then I would have said Krezk, the Abbey of St. Mark over here, as Father Donovich believed it was a bastion of hope, but after what happened in Vallaki, perhaps playing, whilst faith is important to keep, perhaps we also need to keep our heads straight and think smart about these things. So we know that this Martikov family, perhaps with that symbol you have, that will show them that we are no threat to them, and perhaps they will open their doors to us in the winery.
Or they'll try and take it away from us. Erwin says his dad was a bit more untrusting.
Quite possibly. I do not think there is an easy answer.
We should just let everyone else decide.
He kind of nods to that as well. He's like, I think you have all of you have good heads on your shoulders. You have seen us safe so far, so I trust the decision making of the group.
I do most of the time.
He looks to you. Just most of the time?
Well, seems like I might have made a bad decision heading away from Vallaki, but we're still alive. That's something.
He kind of nods and he's like, it was a difficult one, but I understand the decision you all made. That Baron was completely mad. It makes me question my father and the stories he told. He said he was friends with the Baron's father and that the Baron was a good man. But
well, maybe the stress of running a whole town under the shroud of moonbeam is extremely stressful. Maybe he was driven that way by the stress. I don't know.
Possibly. He kind of looks down for a second, like a bit more melancholy. You can see the drink is kind of kicking in a little bit with him, and he says, back in the village, the people, they called me Ismark the Lesser. He kind of nods and kind of smiles, like a kind of sad smile to him. He says, they believe that my father I was never fit for rulership after my father, and that they believed that A lot of them believed I was a drunk, which I suppose somewhat was true, but yeah.
Well, you don't have to listen to brain-dead pricks, Ismark. You've stood up to vampire spawn and great dire wolves. I think you would have been a great leader.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I will have to go back one day, but being with this group, it has taught me a lot, and keeping Irina safe, and not just keeping her safe, but making her feel part of family again. That is my greatest regret.
Well, if those people in the village don't think that you're up to scratch, maybe when we get out of here, you can come with us and leave them to it.
He kind of looks down. He's like, perhaps, but I think maybe they need me, you know.
Plenty of places in Farrah that need people as well, Ismark. If they don't appreciate you, you should leave.
He kind of nods.
Osdred.
He's so is Ismark. He's unsure how to react, and he's like, I appreciate your words, friend. They do not go unconsidered.
There's a big world out there. It's worth exploring. That's how we all became so colourful characters.
I can certainly see that the short time I have spent with your group has certainly been some of the most exciting days I have had in Barovia.
He leans over to Ismark. He's like, you don't want to stay in one place too long. You end up like Mr. Daggersen.
he cannot help but grin by that, and it's probably the first proper grin, like a toothy grin you've seen from Ismark, as he kind of places his hand on your shoulder like, you are a good friend, Mr. Osdred. And quite funny at that.
Well, we'll see if we ever do leave. There's a lot out there.
For now, let us keep drinking to faith, to friendship, and to exploring new things and new places, yes.
Yeah, he holds up his glass or bottle. And he's like,
Ismark picks the empty bottle up again and just clinks it again against it. And then, yeah. With that, I think you carry on talking into the night, both drinking away what little left you might have of your wine. And can everyone please take a ration off?
Yep. Everyone that didn't have a good berry, I assume?
Yep, everyone who didn't have a good berry.
Who's that?
I cannot remember. I think it might have been everyone for this day. So, yeah, if from now on, I think we'll do the nerf we did in Waterdeep, or Arconauts.
D10.
I have to roll for it, but yeah, for the day you don't need rations, then that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. As for Goodberry, oh no, I haven't got any spell slots left. Damn it. Not first ones anyway.
You can cast at a higher level.
Don't really wanna.
Yeah, it's fair. It's up to you.
No, we'll use fractions for this next day, I think.
I think Irina would be sitting with you and Nigel Pitch, and she's looking very tired and worn out, but she sort of looks to you and says, how are you doing, Mr. Pitch? Surethos. Which do you prefer to be called? Sorry.
I don't much mind. Pitch is shorter.
I do like the name Surethos, though. It sounds like a Barovian name.
Yeah. Well, unless there's some mysterious element of my past I'm unaware of. Oh, it was given to me by my father, my mother.
My mother named me, I think. That is what father always said. She
she wanted me to, me and Ismark to have similar naming conventions. If that makes sense.
Of course. What, when did you know her well?
She kind of looks down quite sadly for a second and sort of shakes her head, and she's like,
she died when I was about 3.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I have memories of her, but I do not remember her beyond those small grouping of memories that I have.
Well, she gave you your name. You carry her mark with you always.
she nods.
Did you ever think about having children, Mr. Pidge?
It's something. It's something that I'm scared of. My family.
We come from hell, so.
We have some issues. Children. I know Cadence has spoken about it in jest at times, and I can imagine she might one day, but for me,
Is Cadence your
it's on the
sister,
cards.
or-
She is. I miss her.
I would love to meet her one day. Any member of your family, I'm sure, is... if they inspired you to be the man you are today, then they are likely good people, yes?
Cadence is, you would like her. She's musical. She's more musical than I. She would always be humming or singing. She brings light to wherever she is.
That is good to hear. Perhaps when we are somewhere safer, then everyone can enjoy your music again, like back in the village.
Yes, they say you draw inspiration from your journeys and the places you go. I'm not quite sure what song I would make for here, but it is not all bad. We met you and your brother. We have held strong.
Indeed.
I got to see Nigel and Helen back to back fighting off such creatures could inspire a tale or two.
Definitely. You did really good, Nigel.
She kind of pats you on the arm, like rubs you on the arm.
It's not just about me. Everybody do good.
Yes, of course. Have you ever thought about children, Nigel?
I have child, Irina, but I never meet them.
I'm sorry, I did not know.
No, I not know who knows. I tell very, very thinly veiled story in session 2. No, I'm joking.
Irina, to what the story you're referring to, she starts nodding and says,
Back at the Vistani camp?
Yes, yes. That's me. That man, me.
I did not realize there was so much truth in it. I'm sorry, it was very sad, and I did not know it was your story.
I not know my child, but I know my family. They sit with me here and we fight together.
she nods.
And now you here.
Yeah, she takes your hand and she's like,
Yes, we are family. I agree.
Maybe one day I find little Goliath person somewhere and I think that's my child, but not today.
As long as you keep looking, Nigel, you'll find them. If anyone could, it would be you.
Thank you, Irina. It mean a lot to me you say that.
And she kind of that smiles, gives a really warm smile towards you, like holding your hand and tightly and sort of grips it. And she looks towards you, Pitch, once more. She says, "And I understand your fear, Surethos, of having children. And they say, each child in Barovia, there's only a few who are born with souls. Many are many are born as almost like husks of imitations."
That's horrendous. I
Fucking disgusting.
I didn't know.
It may just be superstition, but it is the stories that Father always told.
Oh, I see. Like the stories of Osdred munching away on diamonds and rubies and sapphires and such.
She smiles as,
Perhaps I have seen some truth to it.
You saw him eating rubies?
she smiles.
Massive waste.
Not yet. Maybe. There are a few people in the village who they seem to only be able to experience fear. Some people say it is a widely held belief. Some people say the devil brings them forward for punishment, or I don't know why. Some people believe Mother Night herself does it as another cruel punishment to the Barovian people for whatever sin we gave her to cast the devil upon this land.
Irina, you have yourself, your brother. I would say neither of you are husks, neither of you are lacking in soul.
Thank you, Surethos.
Anything like that. Plus, now you've
I
made me
agree.
want to make a little trail of rubies and gems and see if Osdred will follow it.
She gets a little chuckle at that.
It would be quite funny. He's quite serious man, but much like his mark, I think he only means to protect us and try and keep us safe, I think.
He's a devout man and driven.
Mm-hmm.
We would be lost without him.
I agree.
He kind of still holding Nigel's hand and sort of begins sort of just your talking just begins and your conversation carries throughout the night. Are Helen, Farrah and Neville talking about anything during this time, or is it quite quiet?
I think
Neville would probably
Farrah's a bit
speak.
paranoid.
Sorry,
Paranoid?
You go.
What do we say, Neville?
No, I'm interested in Farrah now. Why is she paranoid?
Just about the area, about where we are. We're in the woods. Yeah.
Very true.
Isn't that like, I don't know, I assume as a druid, isn't that like your thing, your forte?
Not these woods.
Oh.
I quickly need to go pee again, by the way, so feel free to keep role playing.
But if you wanted to say anything, she is still just there. She's just every little noise, you just see her flinch a little bit.
She's generally a bit of a scaredy cat.
No, not a scaredy cat.
Just afraid of woods and animals in the wild and dogs. And...
Afraid of these woods.
To be fair, it did nearly kill her.
Exactly.
Helen's not scared at all. She's very calm and she's doing some meditating and ignoring everyone.
Fair.
Neville would be sort of sitting next to Helen, anxiously waiting for her to make it obvious that she's finished meditating, because he really wants to just like give her praise, and kind of he's remembering how badass she was when she was just like fucking smashing everything around her.
Helen sort of gets that impression, so even though she's sort of finished meditating, she's going to pretend she's to this.
Yeah. He's just sitting there. He's like sitting there cross-legged watching, like, I can't wait until she's finished. She's amazing.
Farrah does want to talk to Nigel at some point, actually. So, like, a little while later, when they've then these guys' conversations sort of fizzled out, she's going to pull Nigel aside.
Oop, there I go.
Yeah, just down here.
I am back, by the way, so but carry on.
Nigel, I'm sorry about Lancelot.
It's okay. It was a long time ago.
It wasn't that long ago, Nigel.
It feels like long time ago.
Well, that's good.
You're not in control of yourself, Farrah. You're not like Lancelot, but you'll not hurt him because you know I love him. So that if Scary Bear Farrah kill him, then that's not really Farrah.
Thank you, Nigel. I appreciate your what's the word?
Candor. I don't even know. I'm not
And
good with words.
forgiveness, Nigel. But I still feel I need to apologise.
Well,
Hopefully it doesn't happen again, but
I chop Izek's head off, and you're not happy about that, so we call it quits, yes?
she sort of smiles a bit.
I not like having discord between group. I think we are in this together, and you, like I just say to Pitch and Irina, conversation I know you just heard.
Yep.
We are family, and even if you're not happy about something your family do, then you always love them and have their back.
Farrah kind of smiles pretty warmly at that, and she thank you, Nigel. I think that's important to keep in mind, and I think we're more than just family at this point. She sort of holds his hand a bit, if he lets her.
Yeah, he would.
We're not just family, Nigel. We're the Iron Oath, and that's a promise, not just a phrase.
Yes, we are in this together. I lay down my life for any of you, and I make that promise when I join the Iron Oath, and I keep it until day I die.
She smiles and she's like, I know you didn't get to meet Danish, but I think he'd be proud of you, Nigel.
He'd like smile really bashfully and like bump his shoulder against hers.
No.
With Farrah's speech and Nigel as well, and contributing, you all gain a point of inspiration.
Shit, we're gonna need it, aren't we? What's happening? It's coming up.
Neville just gets a
I thought
feeling.
Lewis laughing at Strahd.
He gets a feeling in the pit of his stomach, like
Lewis really is going to resurrect Lancelot as a dust monster.
Yep.
Yep.
Right, so, on that note, is anyone keeping watch throughout this night? Or are you all just going to go to sleep?
Nigel would keep watch for at least one of them.
And Farrah can do too.
Just double check something.
Oh no, that means something's going to happen. We know your ways by now, Lewis.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh no. Are you alright, Stefan?
I'm scared.
Same. Oh god.
Carry on roleplaying if you want. I'm just checking something.
Kind of gone round to everyone, I think.
Oh god. Does this mean that Nigel has to consider Neville his family now?
Neville.
Technically not.
When did
No.
anyone ever claim Neville was a part of the INO?
It's not.
Exactly.
Although he was pretty cowardly in that fight. Although, then he got up again. I don't know.
Killed two of them.
That's what I said, he got up again.
He stabbed a wolf in the arse.
Oh yeah, he did do that.
Oh,
Did
jeez.
anyone else claim to do that?
Okay, I'm going to rule it that way.
From now on, he'll be known as Neville Arsecorer.
So, who's
I
taking?
actually think... Sorry, go on.
Who is taking watch and who is sleeping? For me, if you could let me know.
Farrah, do a watch.
Farrah doing one watch.
She can do two, so she'll do the middle one definitely, but first one as well, I suppose.
Helen wants to sleep. She's done.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair. I think she deserves it.
Are you all? Are you all sitting in the dome when you're chatting? By the way, or are you sitting outside it?
In the dome.
I assume in the dome. It depends on how big it is.
It's only 10-foot square. Wasn't that much?
Yeah.
No, it's
20 foot
10 foot radius.
10 foot radius. Sorry, yeah. So.
Okay, so it's 20 foot then.
Yeah. Okay.
Still fairly small. Probably not for all
Radius
of it.
20 foot.
No, radius of
10
10
foot.
It's like that.
Yeah.
Probably not then.
Big, yeah.
It's not as good as Davy's tiny hut.
So
It's
would
exactly the same spell.
Yeah, but mine looks like a bubble.
so would you be sitting inside it or would you be sitting outside it?
Farrah would have spoken to Nigel outside of it, but not that far.
So otherwise, I'm assuming you're sitting inside it, correct?
Otherwise, yeah, inside it.
Okay, cool. So, who else is doing watch? Farrah's doing two. Is anyone helping her, or?
Yeah, she wants two people on each watch.
Okay. So Irina is
Sorry.
Go on, Kieran. Sorry, I'm talking over.
He's recovering from his injury.
Yep, that's fair.
Yeah.
Nigel, were you saying you're going to help with one of them?
Nigel will do one of the watches, whether that be with Farrah or someone else. Don't mind.
And so if Nigel does the third one then. I'd say Irina would help you, Nigel. Ismark will help Farrah with one of them, so just need one more person to volunteer. Anyone?
Pitch will do one.
Okay, we'll say Farrah and Pitch first then.
Yep.
If you want to make a perception check with advantage or separately.
Take advantage.
Okay.
Faux shizzle.
Cool.
13.
Okay.
Are you within the dome whilst you're doing your check or not?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's hard to
Unless she can hear something outside, then she'll go out and check it.
Okay. Currently,
But not too far.
with you and
Right, that's
Pitch listening out, it sounds quiet. Occasionally, you can hear the burning from the pyre still in the distance. The embers that are kind of still crackling away, but they slowly fade out. And apart from that, your watch seemingly passes without incident.
One thing. You can see outside the dome, but you can't see in, right?
It would be super unnerving because it's like transparent to us. It's like your goldfish bowl.
Yeah.
But they can't see in.
It's opaque to people outside it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Transparent from the inside. Okay. Halfway through this, let me just double check something again. Interesting.
There it is again.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so that watch passes without incident.
Nice.
Sweet, I'm off to sleep.
Yep.
Second watch, Farrah Ismark would help you. So please make another perception check with advantage. Natural 20. Listening out again, it's still very quiet. But you do, in the distance, hear what sounds like a chittering sound almost. It's very
Can
quiet.
you recognise it?
Do a nature check for me. No, you're not sure. But you do hear like a chittering sound in the very distance.
Should we tell Ismark about it and tell him to keep an ear out, see if it gets closer?
Mm-hmm. He definitely would, keeping his ear close to the edge of the sphere. But apart from that, your watch also passes without incident.
Yeah, and should tell whoever's on the next watch about it as well.
Okay. As you're finishing up that watch, you see Helen laying on the ground, and she kind of looks a bit sort of disturbed in her sleep. Quickly grab something. Helen. If you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are indeed. Helen, your eyes grow heavy, and your mind begins to calm. With soothing sounds and movements, you drift, lulled into a quiet, deep sleep.
All going to plan.
Grab something. Where is it? Bear with me 1 second. Okay. Helen, you feel at ease. Like you are being guided. Guided like a ship on the tranquil current of the astral sea. It is serene. The peaceful ambience of your own subconscious grows quieter and quieter the longer you dwell in this moment. And before long you feel your eyelids grow lighter, lifting, slowly blinking. You awake, but not where you expected to. And I'll pull you over to the different map. Currently it should be black.
Mm-hmm. For everyone but Helen, or
No,
even
for
Helen?
everyone currently.
I can't see anything.
So, there will be 1 second. I do apologise. Sorry about that.
Gee.
No worries.
So, should be able to see it now. Helen's token there.
I'm in the moon.
Yeah.
Indeed. So Helen, you awake, but not where you expected to. You are in a small, dark room, and your vision only extends so far before all beyond that falls into darkness of the void. However, on the very edges, you make out a number of tombs, obelisks. You're not sure, but they are striking. The obelisks are made of amber, and they seem to radiate strong feelings towards you. Feelings that build up within you. You feel frustrated. You feel trapped. You feel suffocated. And most importantly, you feel hungry. Within a moment, though, you feel that peaceful ambience build in your subconscious mind once more. But this time it meanders through to your waking mind. You can hear it. You hear music. You close your eyes to appreciate the moment. Darkness. Stillness. And then that blackness behind your eyelids grows white. Whiter and brighter than you've ever felt before. You blink but for a moment, and before you coalesces a great crystal. Light begins to shine from it in all directions. The crystal pulses before you as your eyes strain to maintain focus upon it. Quickly.
Whoa! The dark crystal.
The crystal speaks, a voice echoing out from within it. Chosen. You begin to feel a warmth within your chest. It grows hotter. You look down and you can not only feel it, but you can see it, emitting through your skin, light, warm, hot, bright. The crystal speaks once more. Power. The burning sensation then moves, like blood pumping out from your heart to the veins in your arms. And then light begins to form around your hands. Crystalline patterns begin to build upon one another until they encompass your entire arms. The crystal speaks once more. Demand. Suddenly you feel this overwhelming burning sensation within you. Like your desire has grown hot and focused. You can't control yourself. The crystal forms upon your arms and it drives you towards the amber structures that surround you. One by one you smash into them with your fists, tearing piece by piece away like a sculptor carving at his latest creation. You breathe heavy. Each and every one of these structures around you lies destroyed. Shards of amber lay strewn across the floor of the room. Freedom, the crystal speaks one final time. And then you awake. And you feel empowered, energized. And you look down and your arms are covered in crystal. And then they dissipate. Move you back.
That was well trippy.
Helen, mechanically now, I'll speak in terms of what this means. Helen, you feel that almost that you can channel this energy. You can channel this power that you feel inside you. Much like Pitch felt when he felt these shards of ice being able to conjure it in his hands. You feel yourself being able to momentarily conjure this crystal. Helen, now Once per day, you can call upon this power. And when you do, your forearms and hands become coated in hard crystal. For the next minute, your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d8 force damage.
Damn.
That's sick.
Wrong one. So. Looking back, Farrah, you see this moment where Helen jolts to awakeness, this crystal encompassing her hand, and then dissipates in front of you. You look down.
Wait, she actually saw a crystal.
You actually saw her arms become covered in it. If just for a second.
She's going over there. It's going to look. I assume it's no crystal there now.
There's none anymore, no.
Okay, if it was only for like a second, just gonna shit, I'm seeing stuff.
Okay. With that, the final watch, Nigel and Irina. Nigel, if you want to make a perception check for me with advantage. Not good.
Oh. She did tell you about the little noise, though.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So, Nigel, you're feeling tired, but within the dome you feel some semblance of safety. You do get little tinges in the back of your mind of just looking out for danger within the night, a raven's caw, or some kind of bird cawing throughout the night, a chittering sound that Farrah warned you about. Occasionally you hear what sound perhaps like footsteps walking past, and you think maybe it's just the wind blowing the ground and dirt and pine needles surrounding you. But you're not sure. This keeps you very much alert throughout your entire watch, and you communicate to Irina, I assume, that to level that, keep that same level of alertness. And however, your watch does pass without incident as you start to see what semblance of light break through the clouds as you rest through the evening. However, it's very early. It's still fairly dark outside. The tiny bit of light from whatever was once Barovia's sun trickles through the clouds, but not enough to give you any sense of that it's truly day. It's like a cold winter's morning where you can just about see down the end of the road, but it's still very, very dark. Now, the time is approximately, with how early you went to bed, and with the watches you could have spread it out, but I would say it's probably about 5 AM. But you all do get the benefits of a long rest.
Do we level up?
Not yet.
We did like last time.
I have to do it every time.
Yeah, it's because I do it every time. I want you to Kieran to be annoying. So yeah, you all get the benefits of a long rest, including Irina Residence Mark. So feel free to put that HP back up to full, Tom.
Roger, Dodger.
So as it's so early, I think that we wouldn't be going out straight away. Maybe do a little bit of training.
You can indeed, if you'd like to, yes. I will say also, unless you're casting Goodberry Farrah,
nope,
then everyone needs to remove 1 ration.
Okay.
So with regards to training, are you training Irina?
Yeah, whoever wants to train, we're going to go train. But mostly training Irina, yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to help with the training.
Kieran, you couldn't be an absolute dear for me, could you? And go and fetch the training table from Wardy.
I can indeed.
Thank you very much.
If you make it out, then
yeah,
I'll plonk it in.
I'll do that now for you. Training. because I much prefer the training that you got in terms of what I had in mind previously.
Yeah, pure Kieran skill, that one.
It's very well done. I'll leave it so all players can see it, and then I'll let you edit it, Kieran. I will put it under... I'll just put it under player characters, just at the very top next to the group notes. So if anyone wants to spend, I believe it's an hour training, then once Kieran has put the table in the training thing, you can roll a d20 to see how successfully it goes.
Yeah. Farrah would ask Neville if he wanted to join, because he got that new fancy shield and, what was it, a sword?
That's a good idea. Neville would laugh and shake his head thoroughly.
Okay.
Rogues aren't even proficient with shields, are they?
Nope.
No.
Yep. Every time I equip it, shit goes down.
That's funny. It's so good.
And then sorry.
It was just an aside, just a thought that popped into my mind. Would Neville restrict himself to just one ration?
No. Why?
He's taking off multiple rations each day.
Yeah.
Amazing. That was all.
I will say, specifically for Irina, this is because she is essentially a non-combatant at this point. She's not properly trained. Her training session, she has got currently 1 point towards it. If she gets, in terms of a very good training session or upwards, she gets another point towards that. If she gets a natural 20, she gets 2 points towards that.
Nice.
On 4 points, for the first time, it keeps going up the amount of points you need for each time. For the first 4 points you establish allows you to essentially level up one of her attributes.
Cool. Do you want to write that in the training thing after Kieran puts it in as well?
I will do it now.
Because I'm going to forget.
Quickly. Rina currently has 1 training point out of 4.
This is feeling more and more like Pokemon or something. We should just start collecting more Barovian people.
You should see the Arconauts.
Oh yeah.
God.
Why does it keep... Oh, it's because Kieran keeps changing it.
Put a picture on. I like the pictures.
Yeah, it's fine. It just kept deleting my fucking typing. I don't know why. Aaron currently has 1 training point out of 4 on a roll of, I believe it's 13. Yep, 13 or higher. She gains an additional training point. Oh no. At 20, she gains 2. Fantastic. I'll also say that your no, it didn't say. Oh, it did save it. There we go. I will say, Hannah, if you are anyone who wants to train with Farrah in the morning, can train for an hour, and they can roll on the training table that Kieran has kindly put in the training bit. So feel free.
Thanks, Daddy Kieran.
Oh, nice.
Bloody kids.
I will say for Irina, however, she... how do I want to rule this? Just thinking.
Am I right in assuming that Irina's...
What was that, Stefan? Go on.
I was going to say, am I right in assuming Irina's stats are already sort of not great?
No, they're not great. No, not at all.
Alright.
It's pretty much commoner. Well, I think slightly above a commoner, but not by much.
Yeah.
She's got good charisma.
Yeah, she does have good charisma. I'm going to say for Irina... I'm going to do this. I'm going to say with Irina that she has a modifier to this that is based on how well you train with her, Farrah. So if you want to roll both... Let's have a quick look at skills.
I rolled my training. Got 19.
Yep, that's for your training. So
Yeah.
for you get.
I know what I get.
As long as you know what you get, that's fine. For Irina, however, because you're training her, which requires different levels of skills and different things, I would say roll me both a wisdom check and roll me a intelligence check, and then a dexterity check as well. Determine how well you do.
There you go.
Hey, I'll say with that Irina gets a +2 modifier to this as well.
Ooh.
Because of how very good rolls you got. The intelligence wasn't great, but I'll say thanks to the wisdom and dexterity being so high, you do get she gets a +2 modifier on the roll. So if you want to roll it for her, Hannah, or if Tom wants to roll it, or
Don't mind.
you want to roll a d20 +2 for me?
Me or Hannah?
You
Go
can,
on,
you can do
Tom.
it, Tom. You can do it.
Living that
Go on, Tom. Go on.
12, not
Oh.
bad at all.
Mr. 13 though.
Yeah,
Damn it.
did. So unfortunately, she does not get a point to improve it. However, I don't think it's too bad though. It's a good training session, so she can add 1 d4 to 1 attack, ability check, or saving throw in the next 12 hours. Nice. Cool. So, with that, if anyone else wants to train with Farrah, they can for this hour if they choose to.
I think Pitch would.
Yeah.
Do some training.
Yep, and if you want to roll a d20, Helen.
Osdred would be like, I'll do it on the night.
So pitch, you got 14, which means you get a very good training session. You improve your technique ever so slightly. You can add 1d6 to 1 attack, ability check, or saving throw in the next 12 hours.
Giving myself a little flag icon to remind myself.
And then Helen gets energizing. So Helen, your speed increases by 10 feet for the next 12 hours. That's very powerful.
Jesus.
Wow.
Super speedy.
Mm-hmm. I will say probably going to say that on some of the worst ones that I might slightly alter this to make it more punishing in Strahd. But for now,
Yeah.
I'll do it that way.
Cool.
So, after your training session in the morning, you're ready to set out onto the road, I assume. So, we'll bring you to the map. So, wait a second. Just the old camera. Right, so I will say that going forward on this path now, you see that the trees are beginning to thicken. The tree line is getting much and much more thicker, and it's harder to tell exactly which way you're going from here. So, whoever is leading the group will have to roll survival checks to see if you get lost or not.
Let me just adjust that marching order.
Well, Osdred
I thought I was leading, so.
Oh.
He is technically in the marching order. So
I was about to change it.
Too slow.
Okay.
Okay, with that then. Osdred with an 8, and perhaps with some with Farrah being like, perhaps one of us should lead it, and you're like, I got this, no problem.
Yeah, he'd think that because the trees are getting thicker, he's more like, this is more like being underground.
Exactly. So, Osdred with an 8, unfortunately, you do start to lead the group off in a different direction. Roll a d4 for me, please, Osdred. Okay. So, for at least 2 hexes, you are heading further and further. It's been about 40 minutes, so this time I'd say it's about 6:40, if you don't mind keeping track of that for me, Tom.
6:8. Yep.
As the trees are getting thicker and thicker, Osdred. You start to feel like, okay, maybe I'm not going the right way exactly.
He'd never admit to that.
Yeah.
He'd just be like, "It looks about right."
Do another just a survival check for me.
Well, in the back of his mind, he'd be like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah.
This is just sounding more and more like
Another D4 for me, please, Osdred. Another 2 squares. So, okay, very interesting. So, Osdred, you start to head them off more and more, and in the very distance, you sort of feel like you hear the sound of a river, perhaps. It sounds like it's quite far. But as you do, you start to hear almost what sounds like fast footsteps that are going along the ground. And they get faster and faster. And you start to make your way into this slightly more open clearing with slightly less trees. And out from the woods beyond run a number of wolves that come running out towards... they have spotted you. And could you all please, once I pop the thing up and move you over to the map, could you all please... Where is it? It's this one, isn't it? Let me just double check. Yep, it is.
Osdred, hearing a river, he'd be kind of convinced they're near Krezk, because there's a river near Krezk.
Yeah, that's true, yep. Right, so, if you'd all please roll initiative for me.
Should we put our tokens out?
Yes, please, if you'd like to put them out on this side. Don't know if you... Yeah, you can see this. Okay, cool.
I think you might have been on GM layer. Which side?
Oh, I was on GM layer. It is on the left side, yeah, just in the left bottom right-hand corner. I will ping it again. Just in this little bit, sort of in this little kind of opening here.
Okay, cool.
Right, let me get the oldie music ready.
Which way would have Osdred been walking? Would he been going north or west?
You would have... Well, you thought you were heading west, but you would have very much been heading more northeast, in fact.
He would be like up here.
So, I will say then, let's quickly grab these tokens. I've got them on the GM there.
You'd be up this side, Nigel boy, from the marching order.
in the right place.
Thank you, I couldn't see it because it was behind the turn order.
You can move that window around, just so you...
Oh, did not know that. Feels wrong to have it anywhere else now.
All a waste of a natural 20.
You've had enough of those already, Helen.
I like them for punching people, not for starting it.
I guess the benefit of this is Osdred will never lead it again.
Yep, it's true.
Well, +4, it's not that bad.
It's better than pitch, yeah. I got a +2.
Nice. Right,
Getting the automatic +1 on every skill as a bard feels pretty crazy.
Helen, you see these wolves beginning to flank round towards you, and they're snarling towards you as each of them do. Oh, I'll adjust that for Osdred quickly. Descending. There we go. So, Helen, what do you do on your turn?
What will I do on my turn? I'll probably... Oh, I don't know. See, I don't like going first. It's too much pressure.
What's your speed now? Like 50 feet?
50 feet.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
And how far I go? I think I'll probably go here. I mean, I could... No. Could dash up there, but... I'll probably just go here. And then I'll wait for something to come, and then I'll stab it if it comes near.
Farrah, you'll go then.
Farrah is gonna ready a produce flame.
Okie doke. For what?
It's got to be within 30 feet, so she's gonna wait till it gets to
First
there.
one within 30 feet. Okie doke. Irina.
Irina will stand proudly next to Helen, draw her rapier, and get ready to fight.
Okie doke.
Yeah, go boss.
Neville.
Neville gonna bum bum bum.
Go fetal.
Straight away.
Preemptively.
Preemptive fetal stance.
It's Neville taking damage.
No, sorry, I hadn't updated since the long rest. He would move slightly forward to be like, I'm not too much of a wimp, but I am hiding behind just everyone.
Yep.
And he'll hold an attack when anything comes close enough.
Ismark.
Ismark would stand next to Irina, kind of look in both directions and be like, oh shit. But again, hold an attack.
Okie doke. Osdred.
Osdred's like, we've got to push through, it's this way! And he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okie doke.
Bring down the keg hammer.
So he'll attack with that.
Yep, make an attack for me. A 23 definitely hits. 6 points of force damage. Nice. Okie doke.
Go up to there, and he'll hold his action for what if a wolf charges.
Yep. Awesome. Right, wolves go. So, this one down here is going to dash to get up towards Farrah. Farrah, please, anyone who's doing has got a held action that I don't think anyone's in ranged melee, but anyone would have had ranged. I know Farrah did. So it's a dex save and produce flame, correct?
Yeah, but hang on.
No, she's lobbed it
No.
at it. 15
Oh,
to
it's
hit.
15 to hit, sorry, yeah. 15 to hit definitely hits, so 7 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Crate Bomb Fire. Okie doke. This one here will dash to get up to Helen, so Irina and Helen can take their held actions if you wish.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah!
Irina misses.
Do I still get my double attack?
No, you just get the. You can only hold one. I know, yeah, you do because it's a multi attack as part of the attack action. Level 5. Sorry, I thought you meant your fists on the side. So you get, yeah, you would get 2 attacks.
Nice.
Do you?
Yeah, because the multi attack is part of the attack action. It's one thing. An 11 just misses, unfortunately.
Ah.
A 12 just hits though.
Oh, I see.
5 points of
Thinking
piercing damage. Helen, does your monk weapons count as magical now? You're level 5.
Oh, I'm not aware that they do, but let me have.
It's level 6.
Yeah, it doesn't say that.
Yeah, probably level 6 then. Okay, so Helen, your damage doesn't seem to be quite as damaging as you expect. Okay.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Then the ones up here. This one will run down to Osdred. So Osdred, you get your held attack action. And Pitch, I believe you've got yours as well. Within 30 feet.
No, Pitch hasn't had a turn yet.
Oh, isn't he? Who had a held action for 30 feet? I can't remember.
Me.
Oh, it was you, wasn't it? Yeah. 15 definitely hits Osdred if you want to roll damage.
Yeah,
one-
12.
Again, though, much like Helen, doesn't seem to be quite as effective as you expected. It almost seems to resist it slightly. It will make an attack against you.
There's a lot of paperwork on this. On whether you get multi-attack on holding your action.
It's a weird one. I would say you would, because...
You're holding an action.
Yeah, when it's one action, so... A 17 to hit you, Osdred?
Yeah, so it doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, okay, awesome. Then this one will dash forward as well. Getting to Ismark. It will make an attack against him. 15 misses, I believe, Tom?
Yeah, on Ismark, yeah.
And
17 is
this one will run up to Osdred. It's got pack tactics, so it's got advantage. Well, actually, does it? No, it doesn't actually. So, another attack, straight roll. 13 misses. That is their go. So, pitch.
Weirdly interesting reading about this. Apparently, Jeremy Crawford says you don't get the extra attack because it says the extra attack function says when you take the attack action on your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, we'll rule it that way in future then.
You're just trying to cheat.
No.
That's fine.
Disqualified. Pitch would see that no one has been hurt.
Oh, my bad. It's meant to make 2 attacks. So, Ismark gets 1 more attack against him. Misses, and then Osdred gets 2 more attacks against him. Sorry, I forgot they have multi-attack. 13 misses.
Helen. What about Helen and Farrah as well?
They didn't get into. They had to dash to you. They didn't actually attack.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, 21 to hit Osdred.
Yeah.
Hits.
On the bar.
Oh, wait, of course it is. Sorry, thank you. So that is. Yeah, I always just forget to look. So you take
500 million damage.
3 points of piercing damage.
This is bullshit.
However, Osdred, could you please make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Oh no.
Bullshit before.
Oh no!
Oh,
You've got inspiration!
You do. If you want to re-roll it, it's up to you.
Why have I got inspiration?
I gave
Everyone
everyone
got
inspiration for Nigel and Farrah's inspiring speech about the Iron Oath.
Oh, yeah, I'll use it then.
Okie doke.
Oh, well.
No, I am going to whisper you something, Osdred.
Sweet nothing.
You're looking good today, big boy.
Which is ironic, because he's a dwarf.
He's big where it matters.
I don't know, is he actually? Kieran did roll all the stats last week.
Oh yeah, true.
Okay, let's.
Feel free to look up what that means, Kieran. If not, then I can discuss it with you after the session. Or if it happens to more people, then I'll discuss it with everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. Pitch, is your go.
Pitch will see that one of them hurt Osdred, but it only seems to be a little bite. It's not a big deal. So he's gonna. I think he'll blow a spell, but he'll keep it as a low-level spell. He will. Actually, no. He'll roll his smoke in the orb first.
Yep.
So D8. His bonus action. 3. 3 is. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, it's healing. That's a bad one. Alright, well, that makes my choice easy. I thought it was temporary HP. He'll cast Bane. He'll cast Bane on.
I'm also going to say, Osdred, because I've fucked this up kind of, but I don't want to do too much retconning, that these two in front of you would have shifted their form as they came up towards you. Revealing.
What?
What do you mean?
like.
Oh, yeah!
Oh,
Oh boy.
uh-oh.
Hey, Neville, we get to complete your quest!
Hallelujah.
As these two werewolves stand before you, Osdred.
Well, definitely casting Bane on them.
Okie doke.
So, charisma saving throws, DC 15. For
Doke.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, shot. Charisma saving throws, you say. So top left. Fails.
Fail. Bane.
One on the right. Passes. And the one below that, above his mark, fails.
Baned.
So these two have been baned. What symbol shall I use? What would you like, Tom?
I would like... What's a good Bane symbol? I'd like the radioactive symbol.
Radioactive.
Indeed.
There we go.
And he will move right in the middle of everyone.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Nigel.
Yeah. Oh, it's always not fucking picture Nigel. Osdred and Nigel that end up getting bitten. He's gonna go there. And he's gonna make 2 attacks against the one in front of him.
Okie doke.
Sorry, my phone is pinging in the background. Oh yeah, I've got a rage.
Yeah,
Thank you for
remember to
reminding me.
Rage. A 16
Oh, I didn't do that.
hit. Do the table for me.
The 1d8.
Yep.
Is indeed.
Thank you.
That's a good one. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you must succeed on a con save or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Nice. So I assume everyone, apart from obviously your friends, so... Yeah, that's every single one of them.
Woohoo!
So 1,
Hell
2,
yeah.
3, 4, 5 of these. So, first top left,
To do that every turn.
20.
No, it's a one and done.
Oh.
Top right,
Still cool though.
passes as well. One just below above thingy, passes as well. One next to Helen, fails. And the one next to Farrah, when it wants to roll, also passes. So unfortunately, only one of them takes the damage, I believe, unless it's half damage or something.
Nope.
Okay, so just this one next to Helen takes. So if you want to roll the necrotic damage for me, Anja. I think it was 1d12, you said, Tom?
Yep.
Okie doke.
The barbarian dice.
5 points of necrotic damage. Well, it is the full amount.
As shadowy tendrils lash around you, which is great. Pitch will be like, "Hey!"
Very nice.
Cousin.
And then you also gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
Ooh, that's helpful.
The one and done ones are a bit more powerful than the every turn.
7 temporary hit points for you, Nigel. I'll add that on for you.
Thank you.
So yeah, you don't need to worry about that now. That's one and done for this rage.
Okie doke. Wonderful. Might regret that in a minute.
Helen. Oh, sorry, you got to make your 2 attacks. Yeah, go on, sorry.
Yeah.
First one hits,
Sorry.
so roll damage on the first one. Seven points of slash damage plus 2 for your rage is 9. However, it is not as effective as you'd like it to be. And the
Attack
second
2.
attack. It's an actual 1, so unfortunately, swing out this time, getting your axe stuck.
And accidentally sliced my own hand off.
If you'd like to use inspiration, if you'd like to, yeah.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll do
Okay.
that.
Here it comes, I can feel it. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, that definitely hits. For a further 10 points. Again, though, not quite as effective as you
Also-
might otherwise expect.
Lewis, this one
Yes.
has Bane, so it could actually
Ooh,
fail.
you're right-yo.
D4.
D4.
If it rolls a 1, it still succeeds.
Did.
Yeah, so it still succeeds. Cool.
So, Helen, your go.
Yeah. want to go fight those big werewolves, but I don't want to have to disengage. That's a pain. I'm gonna have to kill this guy first. Let's stab up this wolf next to me.
Teen will hit.
Yes. Yeah.
5 points of piercing damage. Again, not quite as effective as you would have thought.
Oh, that's rubbish. I actually would like to move here for advantage on my next attack,
Yeah,
please.
that's totally fair.
Makes more sense, silly me.
Nat 20.
Hey.
Very nice.
Hey.
For
Can do a good layer run
14. Okay, half to 7. So it's quite a big hit actually though.
And then I'll punch it.
Okay, so one swing in connects, second swing you dodge round, get next to Irina, swing in again, stab, and finally finish up with a punch. That definitely hits. And 8 points. Okie doke. And one final bop on the nozzle of this.
Pop it.
This wolf. Farrah.
Pitch is going to blow his reaction
Mm-hmm.
and going to go ahead and say, "Remember, you all have silvered weapons."
I was about to get it out, but I don't know if this is a werewolf or not.
Don't know.
Don't know.
You have no idea.
I assume she's noticed these ones up here.
Yes. Yeah, you would have.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So she's gonna assume.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed? I'm gonna assume. I'm just gonna assume.
If you don't feel comfortable, like assuming, I think you can. If you assume it, then Farrah would, I think, as well. But if you're not sure, then roll for it.
Wouldn't it be also if you trust your
definitely, yes.
companion's knowledge or
Yeah.
yes?
Who's it? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna do the well, I can't remember how we did it because the monkey still got one attack, but it has multi attack. Basically, she's gonna drop the silver weapon, turn to an ape,
Okay.
and grab it up again.
Okay, don't bring your ape out. To drop it
Jump
and pick
out.
it back up. To drop it would be a free action, but to pick it back up again. I feel weird about this. I never know. Technically, it is an action, but because it counts as use an object. But I feel it's kind of lame. Yeah, I'll say it's I would say it's a free action to drop it and pick it back up. Personally, I prefer that. I think that's makes more sense to me. Let me quickly add it onto
It's got multi attack, so you can just take away one attack if you want.
You could roll for
It would be your bonus action to turn into it. So, no, that's fine. I'll allow you to... Yeah, let's do a roll for it, actually. That's a good idea. Do a dexterity check to see how well you do.
As Farrah or as an ape?
As an ape. Because you're
Yeah.
dropping it as far as even picking up quickly enough as an ape is different. So, yeah, I think that's a fair way of doing it. Yeah, easily. You managed to almost throw it up into the air, transform in front of you before it even drops back down. You caught it back in your hand again.
Yeah.
So, let's put you on the GM layer.
It's kind of weird, actually, isn't it? Because like the multi-attack is specific to the making fist attacks.
Yeah, so the way I ruled it previously in like Sheep Chase is that, and the way I read online that they in that module was that they allowed them to make 2 attacks with the longsword. I think it's cooler personally because it's especially for Farrah because she hasn't got access to multi-attack. So I think it's fine.
Yeah.
And how do I do the thing with the scimitar again? It's just the scimitar.
Each hit you make, take away ammunition. Essentially, it's like arrows. I know it doesn't quite work like that,
Not
but
that.
oh, yeah, sorry.
But I mean, use the ape's dexterity, I assume.
Yes, you would use the ape's dexterity on the scimitar.
Let me try and figure it out then. Is it still proficiency as well?
Is scimitar
or-
a finesse weapon then?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's martial and finesse.
Oh, nice.
And a light as well.
Yeah, so add the ape's dexterity to it.
I'm just trying to figure out what it would be instead of.
You can use strength as either. Finesse means you can use either, so...
Yeah. Just tell me what the mod is, I can't figure it out. I'm being dumb.
Okay, hold on.
So the ape has got +3 strength or +2 dex.
So it would be +3 plus your proficiency because you're Farrah and
Okay.
you're still proficient with it. So +6.
Oh.
So +6, that definitely hits either way. So the first attack hits.
Then, fuck me, damage as well. Being druid is hard.
If you, get up, if you just roll the weapons damage as Farrah, it doesn't make any difference really. Don't think.
Don't know. 1d6 plus dex, I assume. So if we're using strength, it's +3.
Yeah. So the weapons damage plus your strength modifier. Okay, so 6 points of damage, and because it's silvered, make sure you take the ammunition off.
Yeah.
But the full damage does go through, however, and you see the wolf lurch back as the silver touches its hide, pierces it. Second attack. So 1d20 plus 6. Definitely hits. So for the 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
Nice. Okie doke. And that is your turn. Irina.
Irina will stab at this one.
Okie doke. With advantage if it's the one next to because of Helen.
Stabbed.
11 just misses, unfortunately. And she connects with it, but the hide is too thick to penetrate.
Didn't she get a D4 for her training session?
I believe she did, yeah, if you want to use it.
Yeah!
So with that, it does connect.
Yeah.
There you go.
But she does not have a silvered weapon. So
Nope.
that is halved. However, every little bit helps.
Yep.
Mr. Neville Daggersen.
Nibbles. He likes the monkey. Can relate to it. Run down here.
Very nice. With advantage then, Mr. Neville Daggersen. Okay, 24 definitely hits, dealing 15 points of damage. Does he have any silvered weapons or not?
No, this is just the sword from the tomb.
Of course it was, wasn't it? Yeah, so that's halved to 7. Okey-doke. So not quite as effective as you might have expected, Neville. Still, nice little chunky bit.
Yeah, that'll be it for now.
Okey-doke. Ismark.
Ismark will. He'll, seeing as he's been teaching Irina about flanking, he'll do some flanking too. And he'll go for 2 attacks with advantage.
Very nice. 24 and 23 both hit, dealing 19. However, it is halved to 9 points of damage.
This is 10.
Osdred.
He'll move his spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Which was the one he was hitting before, the one on the left?
Yes, it was the one on the left.
He doesn't get advantage from...
No, he does not, unfortunately.
That's bullshit! No, he'll hit with a weapon.
Yeah. That hits. 5 points of force damage.
And he'll use his silvered weapon on it as well.
Okie doke.
Use it up even if he misses.
Yes. Oh, no, it doesn't, no. It's because it's when it connects, I'm essentially like wearing down the silver. But only if you hit. Hits. Phew. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Jesus Christ. So that is...
that
was a big hit.
Can you do a nature check as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, feel free to do a nature check. What are you trying to discern?
see if they are werewolves, and he knows the, lycanthropy.
Yeah, it's most certainly. He definitely would with that 20.
Shit.
That is your turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Wolves. I will say I fucked this up slightly. It would have cost an action to the turn, but I'm not going to go back and switch it because that's my fuck up completely. So things remain as they are, unfortunately for Osdred. But it's not that terrible. So these ones will use that action to shift into their other form.
Oh no!
Osdred would have been. Don't let them bite you, though. They've got lycanthropy.
Yep. These ones will make 2 attacks against Osdred, 2 attacks against Nigel. There'll be 1 claw attack. So this one first against Osdred. 9 misses. Then it will try and bite into you again. Osdred. Misses as well. Then the claws on Nigel. 14 misses. And then the bite on Nigel. The important one. Oh, it hits. So 7 points of damage, halved because of rage to 3 points of damage to you, Nigel. And then can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me? Oh, that fucking beefy con mod. Jesus, yeah. You feel something like as it bites in, Nigel. This almost like it's hard to describe it. It almost feels like almost like an evil feeling, a feeling of it feels like some kind of energy around the bite. It's kind of almost trying to radiate and push in to your skin and the back of your mind. But you hold it and you shake it off and resist the curse. That is their turn. Pitch.
What about the one? Yeah.
Oh yes, that one had already shifted. That one will also attack Nigel. And I think it would have also moved up to flank him. I will not do the ones with advantage there because I fucked it up. But his mark does get an attack of opportunity if he wants to take it.
His mark slash attack. Witcher.
A 20 definitely hits 8 points of slashing damage. Again, halved. Very nice. And then it will make 1 with its claws. With advantage, sorry. I'll re-roll that. So 22 to hit, so 7 points of slashing damage, halved to 3. And then it will try the bite again with advantage. A 13 misses though. So Nigel does not get bitten a second time.
Nice.
And pitches go.
He heard Osdred. Will it be I'm guessing it would be an action to give his his silvered rapier to Irina.
You can do a dexterity check to see if you can make it a bonus action if you want. So I think it's cool. Nope, it would be a full action.
Okay. No one's really struggling yet. I think I'd use my action.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
To give her the silvered rapier. So
Nice.
I'll remove it from my inventory.
If you want to keep it in your inventory, you can and manage it that way. If it's easier
Yeah,
for you.
I'll put a note on it.
Yeah.
With
That's not the same one that you got, wasn't it?
Well, that's
Pitch
why I'm
that
giving
takes
Irina
that-
the silvered one, because I've got the moon-touched one.
Yes, the magic one.
Yeah, so he will... That's his action, so I can't really attack. Bonus action spell, but everyone's kind of fine. Yeah, I think Pitch is just going to chill.
Okie doke.
He will... They're kind of everywhere. We'll stay where he is.
Okie doke. Nigel.
Oh, actually, sorry.
that's fine.
I will... Because of course I can use my bonus action. I'm a bard.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give normal bardic inspiration to... to Nigel.
Okay, Nigel gets Bardic Inspiration.
Of course.
So,
That's definitely my turn.
Nigel, you'll go.
Nigel would swap his axe out for his silvered great club
Yeah.
and make an attack against each of the werewolves that are next to him.
Nice, go for it. First attack. Hits.
Nice.
Dealing 12 points
14.
14 points of bludgeoning damage. This is the bond just below you, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, this full damage does go through. So it's a big old hit. Yep. And second
and
attack.
then second attack.
Ooh,
Ugh.
let me just double check, just to make sure. It does hit still.
Sweet. I'll take it.
Ooh, low roll this time. So 9 points. Very nice. Again, you bash into them with a silver weapon. You see them flinching back at the sign of the silver. Helen.
Yes, it's my turn. Let's stab this guy. This time with a silver weapon.
Nice, with advantage. Uh, 17 definitely hits.
Yeah. 6 piercing damage.
Piercing damage, very nice.
Let's stab it again.
Nice, do another one with advantage. Hits again.
Yes.
Irina creating a distraction. You managed to get a strike in, dealing another 9 points. That silvered weapon.
Nice. Let's do a bonus action kick in the face.
Nice. Hits.
Nice.
9. This one is halved, however. It's starting to look a bit rough now. Farrah.
Stabby, stabby.
Yeah, with advantage. First attack. With advantage. Oh, same again.
Oh.
Does miss, unfortunately, the first attack. The second attack. Will hit, but let's see if you get a net 20. Nearly did. But nope, so it does hit.
That expression on the ape's face is the response to rolling double twos.
8 points of damage. Okie doke. Irina.
She'll take up Pitcher's rapier and attack. Woo!
Okie doke. That definitely hits. 7 points of damage. That one is looking very rough now. Mr. Neville Daggersen.
Yeah. Just carry on. I mean, freaking out initially.
Yeah,
this thing
definitely.
transforming. How big are werewolves? They're like bigger than us slightly.
Yeah, bigger than you slightly.
7, 8 foot.
Yeah, probably about that size. Yeah.
Bigger than 8. Bigger than an
Probably
8.
taller than an ape, but not as definitely
Yeah,
not
I
as
was gonna say.
husky.
This is not too big. So the bigger they are.
The harder they fall. $20 definitely hits, so I will take the higher one as advantage. So that is mass 19 points of damage. He's not using silver though, is he?
Yep.
So it halved again to 9. Okie doke. Is that his turn?
Yeah.
Izzy.
Izzy Wizzy, let's get busy. He'll go. He'd go back to back with Irina. And he'll attack this one.
With advantage.
1, 2.
A natural 20
No,
and a 20 definitely hits. So in total, that is 25 points of damage. However, it is halved. Okay. Big hits. Nice. Ozzy and Izzy.
Osdred's going to use his bonus action to cast Searing Smite at level 2.
Yep.
Nice.
Then he'll attack.
Okie doke. That hits. This one, I assume. For 9 points of bludgeoning damage. It's a big hit. And then the Searing Smite damage. I believe there's some now and then some on his turn. So 7 now.
Yeah, and it has to do a con save.
Okie doke. Con save.
There you go, that's the spell.
13 it got.
Yeah, it passes.
Okay.
Unless Bane brings it.
Oh,
below
very
12.
true, and it will bring it, even if it rolls a... Oh, it's a 12, isn't it? So it just has to roll not a 1. Alright, it does bring it, so it does do that. So on a failed save, it takes fire damage on its turn as well. Okie doke. With that, then, the wolf's turn. You see this one here, looking around. Osdred and Nigel, feel free to do an insight check for me if you'd like. Both of you are unsure,
buddies.
unfortunately. However, you do see this one howl upwards into the air and then begin to retreat. Action to disengage. I just realised there's another one up here that I forgot about. Never mind, that one didn't exist. So,
Steve, stop spacing out.
No, he was the boss. He was like, get him, lads. And he was,
Yeah.
which isn't working out.
Does he have a little top hat and tie?
That looks amazing in my head.
disengage.
That's a Kieran token if ever I've heard of one.
This one will also disengage. That is their turn. They are fleeing, or attempting to. Pitch.
Pitch will say, do we pursue them? Is this the contract, Mr. Daggersen? And for now, on his turn, he'll just step a little bit forward.
I'm gonna quickly
and
go
just
pee again. I'm dying.
take a hand crossbow shot.
Did we not get an attack of opportunity there? Should we not have done?
They all disengaged,
Oh.
and he misses.
Osdred should just be like, nah, I'm not going to use that scroll. I want it.
Doomathorn's big on werewolves. Been waiting for this moment.
I've had it with this. If I can't leave this world, I'll join it.
Well, you ain't sleeping in the dome on a full moon, I'll tell you that much.
There's no way he's going to cast it as soon as we get out.
Yeah.
Oh, apologies, I'm back. Hand crossbow 10, that misses, unfortunately, pitch.
Yep. That's my turn.
Nigel!
Nigel Chase. You go. Yeah. Fuck knows. Yeah, 2 again with the great club.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've done it.
First one hits. 12 points
12.
of damage, very nice. It's This one is looking very rough. It definitely hits. And with that, Nigel, you strike down one with a ferocious blow of your great club to the back of the head, the silver caving it in and cracking the skull beneath the floor. Rage ticks down. Helen.
Yeah. I want to fight one too. Yeah, over here. Let's stab it with my silvery sword.
Okie doke. Definitely hits. 6 points of piercing damage. It's looking very rough as well.
Yeah. Let's yeah, let's stab it some more.
Stab it some more. With advantage once more. This could be enough. 25 definitely hits. And with that, Helen stabs it through the mouth, up through its jaw, coming out the top of its nose. You see the silver just making its form burn slightly as it dies before you.
Nice. Oh, I might just go punch this guy as well while I'm at it.
Yep, go for it. I think you've got enough movement with your 50 feet.
Yep.
$18 definitely hits.
What?
Okay, half to 3. Sorry. Still standing.
Yeah.
Farrah in your 8 form.
Farrah is gonna turn back into Farrah.
Okie doke. I'll move you onto the GM layer and move it back.
And she's gonna say, let them go. We don't want to follow them into a den and be trapped. But she is gonna walk up and stand in sort of defensive position.
Okie doke.
In case they come back up.
Irina.
She's heard Farrah tell them to let them go.
Yep.
So I think she'd stick it out where she is.
Makes sense. Neville.
He would respond, what are you talking about, Farrah? This is them. This is the ones. We got to get them. Annoyingly, though, there are those two. Whose turn is it? It's Mark Osdred. They're both up that way. So he's going to put faith in them. He's going to try and put a stop to this one. Wham bam. Thank you, man.
Okie doke. With advantage.
Come on, 20.
So, 11 points of damage. Half to 5. Still standing.
Damn it.
Izzy.
I'm pretty sure Izzy would listen to Farrah more than Neville.
Which definitely would.
So he's gonna chill as well.
Osdred.
What? Osdred is like, we can't let them go, they'll just infect more with this vile curse.
Yeah.
We cast. Which one's looking weaker? The one on the left.
100% this one. Yeah, that one.
Gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh yeah, the signature move.
Here we go.
Will it?
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
It just hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just. 13. It's exactly what you needed to kill this thing outright.
Let's go.
Well, it probably would have died in a burn next time, but
True.
And then he used his bonus action to move his spiritual weapon up.
Okie doke. This one can see that its friend just got obliterated next to it. It's going to action, turn back into a wolf. Which gives it 10 more feet of movement. And then it's going to Move all the way up here. This one is pretty fucked. It's also going to... It's going to action dash. And go like this.
God, it's a maniac.
It's its only hope of living. So 2 attacks of opportunity. Both, sorry, so both of advantage. So 1 for Helen, 1 for Neville.
Oh, and they have advantage.
Yeah, because it started off in that position. That definitely hits. So that is 15 reduced. That's 7 points of damage. Helen's just also definitely hits. You'd have to roll real low here not to kill it. And with that,
10.
Doesn't even get away. Just cut it down before you. With that. Pitch.
Pitch will follow Osdred. Oh wait, I can do the cool thing. Boop, 30 feet. I mean, you'd get here, you wouldn't be able to see it anymore, right? Because these are trees blocking.
It's completely out of line.
So he'll take off after it.
Yeah, even with what Farrah said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okie doke.
Well, I mean, because and Neville said that is the contract, and Pitch is big on the contract.
Yep, fair.
He'll get to here. Don't know. I think he can probably just about see it, but he hasn't got anything to do.
Yeah, it would have
it anyway.
3/4 cover at least, I'd say.
Yeah,
So-
he hasn't got anything to cast.
Okie doke. Nigel. So you're pretty much. You have no idea what this wolf is, so I'd say you're pretty much out of combat. Considering you've cut down these werewolves.
He's gonna head that way.
Okie doke. We'll say you have to move round the trees. So you'd have to go like this.
Yep, that's fine. We'll go to there.
Ray wouldn't.
Yep, do a perception check for me. See if you can see the wolf. It's pretty far. Yeah, you can just about make it out up here. So it's dashing across the tree line.
Yeah, and you just say, "He up there! I see him!"
Okie doke. Helen?
I guess if everyone's sort of going after it, and then I will too.
Okay.
Let's have a see.
Helen can 100% catch it. Yeah. With Step of the Wind and Action Dash, Helen can easily catch it.
Let's do that.
Okie doke.
Which is fucking insane.
Better watch out when Gertrude.
Yeah.
Helen, you come screeching to a halt in front of it, readying yourself in your combat form.
Yeah.
That's
your turn, though,
That's
right?
your turn. Farrah, whose orders have been completely ignored.
She's like, everyone stop running off into a fucking dark forest. You've got no shit anywhere around you, and get back here and reconvene.
That is your turn, I assume?
Farrah, we want money.
Nigel?
Right, that is your turn. Irina and Ismark would remain.
Awkwardly stand there.
Yep. Neville.
Okay, so
Oh,
Poor Farrah.
in my head, Neville just sidles up next to her like, well.
So this is the fastest anyone has ever seen Neville fucking going.
Oh, he's triple
Naruto running
dashing.
at this
For
point.
Mistvale!
Wham.
Damn,
Nice.
very fast.
For
It
Neville.
just looks at Farrah like, sorry. Just like, Sonics it off.
Yeah, that's it.
Ismark would not do anything. Osdred.
Got any kind of angle?
No, I would say it's got absolute full cover there. These are thick trees. There's so many of them. It would
Right.
be almost impossible.
Even though he can't see it at all, he's just going to shoot randomly with his.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
Take that tree!
Yeah, just shoots into the tree right in front of you, like. Take that.
No damage to the tree, though.
Yeah, it just bounces off the tree. The arrow does. Doesn't even penetrate the bark.
I've never seen it do 0 damage. It's amazing.
Move up his spirit.
Okie doke. The wolf is fucking dashing, which means it can go to there first. No, wait, it's even more than that, I think, actually. No, it's 40. And then 10, 15. 40 take away 15 is 25, so it's 25 feet off the map.
Attack of opportunity from Helen.
Yeah, attack of opportunity from Helen, though.
Big crit. Big crit.
Definitely hits. Uh, 9 points of damage. Okie doke. Definitely hits, but still going. Pitch.
Gets to there. With it being 25 feet off, I assume it's like up. I don't think he'd be able to see it. Does he have anything to like buff Helen out? Not in terms of speed. Dash. That's all he's got.
Let's quickly check something. Okie doke. Nigel.
That's me. What to do? It's too far out of my range now, I think.
It's pretty far, yeah. It's 25 feet off the
Yeah.
map. And Farrah did just shout out at you pretty pissy. Tend to get back here this instant, so you can decide what you think Nigel would do.
Nigel would just stay where he is because he doesn't want to be like kowtowing to Farrah.
Yeah.
But he there's no point in going after it because I can't do anything. So.
Okie doke. Helen.
Let's see.
You could definitely catch it, I believe, Helen. With a step of the wind.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna catch.
Okie doke.
Step of the wind.
Helen, as you're running up, if you're going to do that,
Yeah.
Can you do a perception check for me?
I can, yes.
Okay, nope. Helen, show me the route you're running up.
To here?
Yeah, okay, so as you run up, pitch in front of you, you see Helen running at full speed towards this wolf, and then suddenly you hear this shing, and you see before you pitch this bear trap start to close up around Helen's leg. Helen, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
Ah! Yes!
Why not we talk together?
That's a failure, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a bad roll.
So
Oh,
you-
unbelievably unlucky roll.
Inspiration?
Yeah.
Let's do it again. Let's do that again.
Yeah.
This time, however, being inspired by Farrah's words and Nigel's words from the day before, you manage to quickly move your foot up and ching closes the jaws free. And now amongst you, Helen, with the previous perception check, you can see a number of other traps with some with animals that are in already, and some that are still open.
Not the wolf? What the fuck?
Oh, the wolf seems to be dodging in between them, somehow knowing where they are.
How far did I get on the trap?
You could get, you would still get up. You could still catch up to the wolf. With that perception check, you'll be able to see the rest of the traps, considering you know about one of them. So you can get up to the wolf if you'd like to.
Yeah, let's get up to it and stab it.
Okie doke. So make an attack roll for me. Definitely hits. 5 points of piercing damage.
And again.
Still going. 24 definitely hits. A further 9 points of piercing damage. Still going. You are also 25 feet off the map now, Helen. I'll put you up here with the wolf. Farrah.
Not going anywhere. She assumes that no one can hear her now, so she's just like.
Irina and Ismark will do nothing, so Neville.
He's coming!
Yeah. Pump those legs.
Would Neville need to check to see a bear trap haven't already gone
Yep.
off?
Do a perception check for me.
Right, so he gets that far with a dash.
Because it's still pretty hidden in the underbrush. Helen can only see it because she had already seen it.
Go on, Nevs.
Nope, he didn't know it there.
Well, I mean, you don't see that one, so he's going to carry on going.
Yeah.
So yeah, like from here, I guess he can get 15 feet off.
Mm-hmm. So as you do, Neville, another trap, just and shing right up around. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Yep.
Thankfully, luckily, it's going so fast that it just springs up and his foot just steps out of it as he does, as it clamps round to go around his leg. And you're like, oh crap. And with that perception check now, you can see the rest of them, Neville.
Whew.
There are some, like I said, with animals already in the trap, and there are some that are not.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Aussie. Can't hear you, by the way, Kieran, if you are talking.
I wasn't.
Oh, that's okay. Dashing up to there. Spiritual weapon up.
That's it.
Okay, the wolf is going to dash again, so Helen gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Fuck him up.
12 just hits.
Yes.
7 points of piercing damage. It's still just going. It's hanging in there. It is going to dash another 80 feet. So it is currently 105 feet off the map. So let me...
Get it! Go get
it! And I'll say Helen is 25 feet.
I should have just grabbed it.
Sure, yeah, you could have. Too late now, I'm afraid. Right, that is its turn.
Then we wouldn't have our car chase scene. Helen bursting through cardboard boxes in the forest.
Pitch, it's your go.
Pitch will move 30 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
Should I do? Well, I think you said he saw him. He saw people like jumping out of the traps or whatever.
Yeah, do a perception check anyway to see if you can see anyone to the further up ahead.
Cool.
Yeah, you can spot every single one of them. When you're...
He's not actually intending to keep running anyway, but he will give Helen Bardic Inspiration.
Okie doke. Helen gets Bardic Inspiration.
Because
Nigel.
Neville doesn't need it, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Nigel, I assume, isn't doing anything.
No, he's just. Well, yeah.
His
He
rage
feels a
would
bit
drop.
left out.
Yeah,
but-
his rage has dropped. Because he just like a sad kid just walked back to Farrah like, yes,
Yeah.
mum.
But I want to kill werewolf too.
Helen, it's your go. You're currently maths for me, somebody. 25 to 105 is 80, right? 80 feet away.
Let's step of the wind again.
Okay.
I don't know what. I feel like it's bad to use all my key points.
Yeah, I was gonna
No.
You get him on a
be
short
fine.
rest, it's fine.
This is the mission.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a mission. So yeah, I went up to it and stab it up.
Yeah, I'm sure these are the only ones, and Farrah wasn't right about a den. That would be silly.
Well, I'm hoping
haven't seen any
I'm
others.
hoping we'll kill it and it won't like bring more out.
True,
That's my
true.
thinking.
15 hits.
Yeah.
8 points of piercing damage. It's looking pretty ragged now. And with that, roll the damage, but...
Let's fucking go, Helen.
Yeah.
Helen, how do you want to do this?
So yeah.
Annabelle.
So just running along, and then as it's running, I jump over it and just stab down.
Nice. You just tear along its back as the momentum just brings your short sword covered in silver, tearing through its back and finishing the last werewolf. That battle is over.
Helen's running along, she's like, pull over! Pull over!
This is the police!
So Neville would have totally carried on afterwards.
Roll for heart
Oh.
attack.
Oh, Helen, you beauty. Oh, whew. I would have, done it myself, but good job, love.
I always get my man.
Oh, wolf. Oh.
So, I assume
But the
you
others.
make your way back towards Farrah and the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Farrah's waiting. She's pissed
Trying
off.
to be talking, trying to talk to Neville on the way back.
Mhm.
He'd be like, "I guess that's the end of the contract then."
Whew, well, how certain are we that's going to be all of them? It can't be it, surely.
Plus, it was about rescuing kids as well. I will say that much.
Well, he hired us. So did
Well,
you?
yeah. I mean, I don't know how many there are. Are you certain that's the last of them?
Well, no, but if we had nothing to go on, it seemed. What the hell was?
I think what Osdred's trying to say is that we can't possibly be hired to kill every werewolf in the entire world.
Well,
What the hell
just enough to make sure they know who they're messing with, you know.
What the hell was Taurus thinking? It should have been at least a number.
You would also know in the contract it did say about recovering the lost children, so...
He's just like stupid.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, recover any
At
of the
least-
surviving children that have been kidnapped during the attacks listed in point 1.
At least Neville wouldn't remember that bit.
I've got the contract of employment right here.
Yeah.
Jed would also be like, "Did anyone get bitten?"
Sort of, a little bit of ouch in the arm.
Wait, is everyone back?
Yeah,
Back over.
I'd say everyone comes back at this point.
Farrah has a few words to say, everyone.
Oof, we did it! We got him!
All ran off into an unknown wood. It's irresponsible. And you all disobeyed a word I said.
I not go out of sight.
You did okay, Nigel. I'm really mostly speaking about literally everyone else.
We had to
Running
go
off into an
after them,
unknown wood.
otherwise they would have harried us on the road.
They've already harried us on the road, Osdred. There's more danger in chasing through a wood.
It was also part of the contract, the only part we've ever seen in our whole time in Barovia.
Is the contract worth dying for, Osdred?
Well, that is kind of our job as a mercenary company.
To die.
Complete the mission.
Who dies, sorry?
Osdred, there could be countless werewolves in this wood. You could have run into a whole group of them for all you knew.
We could have.
I hope you're all happy with yourselves. I assume you got it.
We just did, and it turned out fine.
For now, Neville. Maybe you got lucky. I don't think we should be taking these kinds of risks, though.
Well, we got a result, didn't we?
That risk of your own lives, and the rest of us as well. What about Irina and Ismark? And me myself? You split the group. It's dangerous.
I am sorry, Farrah, but we did get him.
I don't care if you got him, Helen. You should have let him go.
If we let him go, more might come after us anyway.
They could be coming after us now, Osdred. The one howled. Howl can travel very far.
Well, I don't know as much about wolves as you do.
That's why you should listen to me and my orders.
I
Especially
do know
in the wood.
some of us got bitten.
Who got bitten?
Bitten. And Nigel got bitten.
Not really.
Osdred, do a wisdom check for me, please. Yep, you got no idea.
Of what?
He's got no idea that he's infected.
No, but he said about lycanthropy earlier, and he got a...
You know, you could be infected. You don't know you're definitely infected.
Oh, okay.
You know there's certainly a chance, though. But you don't feel anything beyond that currently.
You would be, we do have those remove curse scrolls.
Well, that's all right then. I mean, those are our backups, but we should be avoiding getting bitten by werewolves.
It's quite hard when they're right up in your face, Farrah.
Of course, but it's even worse when you chase them into an unknown wood, Osdred.
I was too slow to catch them. So.
Clearly.
You couldn't catch a cold.
I'm disappointed in all of you. And you should consider the safety of the group over chasing a mindless werewolf.
Well, I'd say we're all pretty safe right now.
You got lucky, Neville. You might not be lucky next time.
No, we're avoiding bear traps.
Stick together.
You can see she's pretty angry and pretty shaken because she's been worried the whole time you all were gone.
Oh.
She needs to loosen up. He kind of nudges the pitch.
Fucking Neville.
I will say, in terms of combat, we were gone for 20 seconds.
That's a long time in an unknown wood.
Yeah.
It's a fair point.
I think Pitch would just kind of shrug a little bit and say, it's the first time in a long time when I felt like I'm working as the Iron Oath again. Working for completing a contract, seeing everyone pushing themselves to get there.
I appreciate those feelings, Pitch, and I'm glad you can feel the Iron Oath in you, but is it worth it? Is it worth dying for that feeling?
To be part of the Iron Oath. You know how I feel about it.
Of course, but the Iron Oath is nothing if you're all dead.
This is our job, Farrah. We go into danger. We can't ignore the fact that our job is to fight and maybe die in service to whatever contract we bind ourselves to.
I feel the contract is of little concern, to be honest, while we're in Barovia, with more pressing matters, I'll be honest.
Sacrificed
That
himself.
being leaving here.
What was that, Osdred?
What?
He said Kendall sacrificed himself for the greater good.
And not for a contract, that's right.
But this is the same thing. The werewolves are going to infect more, and more people become infected if we didn't put them down.
So you plan on killing every werewolf in this land, Osdred? They're all controlled by Strahd, it seems.
And would Kendall have killed every single wrongdoer? No, but he put a stop to it, to part of it.
He put a stop to the head of it, as we plan to do.
All evil in Farrah.
What?
You cut out there for a sec, Kieran.
All evil in Farrah.
All evil in Faerun? That's... no. Wait,
Well,
what? I'm confused.
Same thing.
Osdred's making a point that Kendall did what was in his reach, what he could do. That's what it felt like we did here.
You put yourselves all in danger for one werewolf, and I don't think you should do that. Simple as that.
Objection noted.
Okay, so with the tense moment of Farrah being concerned about all of your safety.
Nigel's standing in the corner looking really sulky.
So, I'll move you back to the map as you continue your attempt to make it through the fucking woods.
Ostred's going to cast the remove curse scroll on himself.
Okay.
He hasn't got one. He used it on Henrik.
Oh,
I've
correct.
got one. It's in his inventory.
No, you did cast it on Henrik. I specifically remember that. So you should not have one.
Didn't I have?
Nope, everyone had one.
Stop cheating, Kieran.
I didn't. Ostred's like, well, I'll continue leading the way.
No, changing it. Osdred, move back.
No, I'm going at the front.
No, Osdred.
He's not going to move.
Oh my god.
Osdred, if you don't move, then you can go right at the back instead of just behind me.
Okay, I'll go right at the back.
Yeah, join me at the back.
Good.
Party in the back with Helen.
Neville goes back with them.
Yep.
Okay. So who?
Someone
what is
update
the
marching order?
Yeah, someone update it, please.
Everyone at back, Farrah at front.
Where is it?
Let me change it.
Nigel would want to be next to Pitch, if that's alright. So.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to die.
So, once you've updated that, let me know.
Yeah. Helen, you could come to the front with me. You're good at survival.
Do you want me at the front?
Of course, Helen, I do. Just because I get angry doesn't mean that I don't like you.
Alright, yeah, I'll help.
Okie doke. So if Farrah's leading, then and Helen's choosing to help, then please make a survival check with advantage.
Yeah, hang on.
I also forgot to ask before, but what pace are you moving at? I assumed it was normal pace. Or are you moving at slow?
I'd assume normal. You know,
Okay.
unless we specifically are rushing for something or trying to hide from something.
I know you were trying to move slower before, but it's up to you.
That was during. I assume that's because it was like late, wasn't it?
No, it was most of the day you just had to move slow.
It was because we were like properly hurt from the troll thing.
Yeah, maybe that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah,
Makes
yeah.
sense.
And we're gonna go normal.
Okie doke. So normal pace. And Farrah needs a please survival check with advantage then.
Ostred's going to be dragging its legs at the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Get
like,
left behind then.
Okay, so survival check with advantage.
It's a rolling.
It's not great. Do you want to use inspiration or not?
I'm gonna do it. Just on one.
You get it on the. You just get a reroll a dice. So.
Fuck.
Yeah. So unfortunately, even with Farrah's help, you still are not quite sure where you're going, and you end up pushing another sort of in this direction. And you push out, and Farrah, as you come to the edge of the trees, leading everyone, you find yourself on the edge of a lake.
Mm.
Looking out onto the lake, you can. It's as far as the eye can see. Do a perception check for me. 9.
Too
Yeah, she's too much of a bad mood to better see what she's doing. I would say just about. In the very distance, you can sort of make out what kind of looks like Valaki in the distance.
Mm. Okay, so she's got sort of direction though.
I'll say also, considering you're proficient in perception as well, what's your passive perception?
It is 16.
Okay. I would say on the edge of the lake here, you see in that direction, sort of northeast from you, you see what looks like an elk at first. Oh. And this elk kind of looks up towards you. And it seems to be standing on like the side of the lake, probably about 200 to 300 feet away. Then suddenly, before you know it, it assumes the form of a man in tattered black robes. You can see just about that his hair and beard are long, black, and streaked with grey as his eyes crackle with like an eldritch power to them. And he looks towards you and realises you're there, and then begins sort of running off in this direction, and halfway through resumes the form of this elk.
Yeah, he's run off, but that is interesting. Take note of that.
Okay, so now that you're at the edge of the lake, could you please make another survival check to see which...
Can we try and work out where we are based on the map?
Yeah, of course, yeah. If you want to roll a survival check for me.
If she can see Valaki, she's got sort of direction, and she can knows which way we're going.
Because Kieran thinks we're on the edge of Lake Zarovich, but we'll see if Osdred thinks that.
Yeah, do a survival check for me, Osdred, if you want to see. You can work out. Yeah, with that, I think you can determine that you're on the west side of Lake Zarovich, it looks like.
Yeah, so with knowing that Valaki's sort of in that direction,
Like
survival
easterly.
check?
That's southeasterly, more like down here. Yeah, do a survival check with me, I'd say with advantage again.
Yeah.
Hey, natural 20. So, with both Osdred pointing out that it looks like it's Lake Zarovich.
No, he just work out in his head.
Okay.
He's not.
Okay. So, with you being able to work out that this is Lake Zarovich on the west side, you think it's probably best that you head directly southward until you come to the path again. So, you make your way. So, that time would currently be... I haven't been keeping track. Have you been keeping track, Tom? Sorry.
It depends how you want to do it. So, how was it 1 step to go to the lake?
It would have been 1 step, yeah.
So that would be 740. If we're doing 20 minutes per hex.
Yeah, that's correct. So another 20 to get down to here. So that's 8 o'clock, 8:20. And you arrive back on the path. It looks somewhat familiar to you, Farrah, but you would know that you're much further back, and you're about 40 minutes back from where you fought the direwolves previously, the day before. So it has delayed you significantly.
Yeah, she looks frustrated, and she looks back at Osdred like, "Fuck's sake, Osdred!" But she just doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Carries on. It's like we've been delayed quite significantly. We need to make progress.
Okay, so are you continuing at normal pace?
What time is it?
It's about
8:40.
8:40, yeah.
Oh, it's early still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, normal pace. Yeah.
Okay. So you can push up, so you've been to this direction before, up to at least here, putting you up to about 20 past 9 in the morning. The road's quiet once more, and I will just quickly roll some things behind the thing.
If we keep like retreading the same steps, would we after a while gain a kind of familiarity?
Yes, 100%, and it would require you not to make any checks towards it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. And then on that. So, as you get further up, recognizing the bodies of the Beowulf and the pyre you made previously, you think to yourself that, Farrah, that the previous night with the inspiring speech, you start to worry yourself a little as your frustrations build up in you and the anger, and you think, how's it gone from one evening to this in the next moment? So you sort of quietly take a big breather. You have that little tinge at the back of your mind, worrying about that bear incident once more. You breathe heavily. You think of Danish, and it calms you for a moment as you push on once more. Now, I will say make the survival check with advantage again, because you've gotten lost previously. So you've got an idea of where not to go. So let's make another survival check. Okay, so this time you do manage to keep track on the path. So that is up to what time?
You go the right way.
What did he say?
Yeah, you cut out for a second, Kieran, for me.
We're going the right way.
We're going the right way, Osdred.
Swear it was up north.
That was the wrong way.
So the time here would be what was it again, Tom? Sorry, it's so hard to. I've got a million other things to think about.
Have we moved on further?
You
How
have
many
one
hexes have we
square,
got?
just one square at the moment.
So 940 now.
940. Okay, you push on another 2 squares. Quickly roll. Okay, avoided again. You guys have been lucky on these random encounters. However, as you do come up to here, quickly grab something. Farrah, you're the first to spot it, but can anyone in the sort of anyone who wants to make a perception check for me? Farrah would spot it with her passive perception, but anyone else is feel free to make a perception check for me who would be looking out ahead on the road. Yeah, I think Pitch and Nigel would both see this then, as they're kind of chatting the back of the line, maybe slightly concerned for Farrah and what sort of went on previously. Or I don't know what you would be saying. What would you guys be talking to each other as you're chatting?
What would we be saying?
Well, Nigel was
Honestly-
worried that Pitch. Sorry, go on.
No, you carry on.
Nigel was worried that Pitch thought less of him as a member of the Iron Oath because he didn't chase after the werewolf.
Oh, so you say that to Pitch?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, Pitch should reassure him. Say, no, Nigel, it was confusing in the moment. You had orders that you needed to follow, but the contract to fulfill, it can be difficult to know what is right to do. You didn't do anything wrong.
I'm not able to get to him, so I think best not to put myself in danger and piss off Farrah.
That's smart thinking. See how fast Helen went, though?
That was very impressive.
She's like a blur. She's been incredible.
Yes, she's a very good fighter. She's scary.
Yes. Best not pit her off.
And as you're saying that, you both spot what Farrah's already spotted up ahead. You see
Oh, shit.
white is the first thing you see. And you see, all of you, a woman wearing a long white dress that's heading down the opposite direction that you're moving up. And as she gets closer, Farrah, you spot it, and then Nigel and Pitch, you both spot it as well. There appears to be a significant amount of red on the front of her white dress. Looking even closer, you can see that a dagger is embedded deeply in her chest. She just continues walking towards you, though, and comes within range about 30 feet. She just looks towards you and says, "Oh, hello. Another more travellers on the road, I see."
You are injured. Does she look spectral?
Nope.
Look down. You're hurt. She's confused.
And she does it. She sort of seems surprised, and she's like, she kind of walks towards you, Farrah. It's like, "Am I?" And then looks down at the dagger and just says, looks back up and says, "Why?" And then as she moves towards you closer, Farrah, she starts rapidly decaying in front of you. Just almost turning to like a horrible, old, rotten corpse that gradually, just slowly as it's walking, falls to nothingness in front of you and just collapses.
I think she'd jump back a little
the dress
bit.
itself also rotting in front of your very eyes.
What was that? She's looking around for any more people like that.
Do a perception check for me. Can't see any. Appears to be clear.
She looks at the ground. Is there anything left over? Just decay.
Very old. It's not white anymore. It's very much decayed and weathered with age. This old dress, this old corpse, the thing you'd expect to find in the middle of a crypt, like a body that's been long dead.
Osdred, are you familiar with things decaying rapidly right in front of you?
Not really.
No.
Guess you talk about fruit.
Huh? Fruit?
About fruit.
Yeah, I mean, Farrah doesn't know what to make of that. She's just kind of go around it, I guess. And yeah, there's nothing there really.
Set the dress on fire.
You could do. I don't know what that would achieve.
Just shrugs.
Me neither. When in doubt, fire.
Yeah, I guess she'll just do. Ostred's the one to know about spirits and stuff like that, so she's going to do what he says and produce fire.
Okay. So it doesn't take a second as you start burning up remainders of the corpse in the road and the dress that slowly just become ash before your very eyes.
We should be wary. I don't know what the cause of or reason for that was.
Does anything need an explanation here?
I'd like one. Or knowledge is power, after all, Osdred.
Things don't seem to obey the same rules here.
That's why we need to learn these rules.
Just kind of shrugs again.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're pushing on?
Yep.
Okay. Do another survival check for me.
Is Helen helping?
Don't know. It's
Yes!
with advantage,
Yay.
though. Okay. continue, and now the trees start to thin more and more as you push on. Another 40 minutes. Your march is quiet, but it's determined. You push on, and eventually the trees start to part more and more until you find yourselves looking at what appears to be in the distance a tower on the edge of a lake.
Head towards the tower.
Okay. Does any of you remark or say anything?
You say
How big a tower?
It's about. Just have a check for you quickly, so I'm not misspeaking.
Are we talking like a little lighthouse or like a large
Lighthouse?
almost castle like?
No, it's more lighthouse size, I'd say.
I think before we head towards that, Farrah will be looking out for saber-toothed tiger like tracks.
Okay, do a survival check for me. See if you can find. It's about 80 feet tall. Neville, you cannot. No, you do find though with that what appears to be horse tracks and what appears to be the wheels of a wagon, but the horse tracks are heading in. With that check, you can see that the wagon and they seem to be heading towards the tower, but also there's horse tracks appearing to be led out of the tower as well.
Pitch, you said Octavio said to meet him at a tower. Do you think this is probably it? Directional wise?
As much information as he gave us. To the west, this is west.
Okay, let's head towards it then.
Okay. You push on another 20 minutes, and then eventually you see this sight.
What do we see? What do we see? Yeah.
God, I can't imagine how much that cost Airbnb.
I will say the one thing that's missing from a picture is there is in fact 2 wagons there.
Ooh.
I was saying, let me quickly grab something.
Ooh. I like the music.
So, you come to a cold mountain lake, enclosed by misty woods and rocky bluffs, and thick fog creeps across the dark, still waters. And this trail that you've been following ends at a grass-covered causeway that stretches 100 yards across the lake to a flat, marshy island with a stone tower on it. The tower is old and decrepit, with collapsing scaffolds clinging to one side where a large gash has split the wall. You see time-worn griffin statues, their wings flanked and covered with moss, perch atop buttresses that support the walls. And partly at the base of the tower, within the sight of the entrance, is 2 barrel-topped wagons spattered with mud. And that is where we will end today's session.
Ooh.